Okay. Okay. Maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. There were bits. Ow. Oh wait, well I think that means the first redeem is well cool, double. The first. Oh no. Ow. Well, hey everybody, you're here. It fixed it. Alright, cool, we're good. No longer blind. We're good. Everybody's good. We're all fine. We're all good. There's so many people throwing things. Alright, well, alright. Let me know you're tending. Chubberknot, welcome! Welcome. Hi. Alright, we're back. There I am. Hi. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, there's so many people. On one hand, like... Oh man, I don't even know what I expected. Like, I I expected a few usuals. I didn't expect this many people. I didn't expect that. Jazzy, Jesus.
You're the best.
Thank you, Jazzy, for the 5. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh my goodness. I'm not even going to be able to get through my thoughts. Oh, this is crazy. Am I going to be able to get through stream? I've got a whole presentation I need to get through. And you all keep throwing things, but we're back. Hi. I'm so sorry if I've missed anybody's name, if I've missed any subs or stuff. TD, thank you so much for the... Actually, hold on. I can scroll. I can do that again. Hold on. I gotta remember how to... Ooh. I gotta remember how to stream again. Let me get through this. All right. So yeah, Sanaki, thank you for the raid. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if you popped out to go eat, but oh my god, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Salvador, for contributing to the ether pool.
Wait, that's it. Hold on. I'll get there. Mickey Rotten, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you're still here, but welcome. Thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much, Salvador, for the 5 tiers, or for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much for Amethyst for... welcome back. I hope you enjoy your sub. I hope you enjoy your new emotes. And again, there's that Better TTV thingy. If you have that plugin, you'll get some free emotes. I tried to put a lot of good ones in there because I can't fit all my good emotes on Twitch. So go over there. You should be able to. It's a great plugin. Honestly, it makes viewing Twitch a lot of fun. Thank you. Got the plugin. It should just be your little emote tab or the little cogwheel. That's where you can adjust all the settings.
Thank you, Lux Bloom, for contributing to the ether pool.
Lux, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. So many shoutouts. We'll get there. Potion. We have so many shoutouts to do over the course of the stream. You're gonna earn that sword today. I promise. But Mickey Rotten, thank you so much for the follow. Amethyst, thank you so much for the resub. Lux, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. You're incredible. Amethyst, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. You're incredible. Luz, thank you so much for the rest of your bits, which is 13 bits. You're great. I appreciate you. Sal, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Oh my god. I love how it says my sub goal of 30 was just started, and I think you guys beat that already. I just had to refresh the page and it suddenly worked. Yeah. Also, hi Vulture, I see you. Aether, yeah, no, but the Aether pool. I'm trying to collect a bunch of different types of magic and... Ow. Hi, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate you. Chubberknot, thank you so much for the follow. TD, thank you so much for the follow. Jazzy, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. I appreciate you. Hype train. Goodness. Silvador, thank you so much for the tier 1. Lux, thank you so much for the tier 1. Y'all are great. You're too good to me. I've been gone for 2 years. Glad to see you back. I'm glad you're back. I appreciate you. Hi, Sal. Welcome. Hi, Potion. Welcome. Gotta treat the fox. Fun fact, I found you when I was a freshman in high school. Now I'm gonna be a freshman in college. Oh my god, it's been that long? I suppose. I've been streaming for 4 years. I started streaming. I want to say I started streaming my freshman year of college. I think, somewhere around there. You right. Goodness. It doesn't even feel like... No, it's been 2 years. I looked at the last clip that was taken, which was when I played Super Mario RPG when it first came out. It was like almost 2 years ago. I think November-ish is going to be like 2 years. We'll be back in the creators with Deltarune fandom with the chapter 3. Yeah. Speaking of... we'll get there. We'll get there. Oh, my God.
Lux Bloom, you're unbelievable. Thank you for
the tier 3. I appreciate you. Fixed. In fact, I forgot you existed in 2 years. Yeah, see, but you remembered right before I came back. So it honestly is like no time has passed at all. Right? Like, you blinked and all of a sudden you didn't miss anything. Guaranteed, you didn't miss anything. Because nothing happened. Subscribe for 38 months means consistent since practice. Yes, no, that's, I believe, about how long I've been streaming. Sal, you've been around since like the beginning, which is crazy. Originally debuted on June 27th, 2021. I know because I was there. You're insane. Oh my God. And that you guys... That's crazy. Oh yeah! I forgot to mention... Well, I mean, I'll get to it. I totally forgot to mention this in my slide. Hey, I've got a bunch of brand new chat commands that you guys can put into chat. Some of them work right now, some of them don't. But hey, you can check how long you've been following with ! Age. There's a few other cool ones in there. ! Quote, I think, is one. ! Random quote is another one. Cheese, I will turn everything on shortly. I just wanted to, like... Hi, Weeb, welcome. I wanted to be able to, like, focus and talk with you guys. You already have enough stuff to throw at me. No, there's no... Cheese, there's no give a magic $1 million. Oh, I wish. It'd be great. I would never stop buying art. Oh, man, I have so much art on the way. I'm so excited. I can't wait to share it all with you guys. Oh my God, it's so good to be back. I have been yapping for how long? Where's my uptime? Do I have uptime? I haven't even been recording. Hold on, let me start recording. Let me fix that. Hey, we're recording. We just went live. Absolutely, totally. Thank you for, like, we're definitely. All right, cool. I'm recording now. We missed all of the welcome stuff, unfortunately. We'll have to find that on the VOD later. It's fine. Wow.
Mazes Eatus share Dex 300 ether bits. Thank you.
Thank you. Wow, 300 bits. Hey, Mazes. Hi, how's it going? Definitely got to try doing some fan art this year because those 2 years have been absolutely hell. Oh, no, you trust me? I know. It's been bad. You missed nothing. Well, I mean, this is just going to be for my end. I'm pretty sure if I've got this correct, the VOD should go live on YouTube. And the recording will be... Oh my God!
So we've contributed a massive amount of ether to 10 viewers. You're the best.
Ever heard of Twitch Prime? You're crazy. Weeb, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate all of you so much. I can't... Man, y'all are gonna get me, like, emotional. I've been, like... It's been a weird mix of emotions. I've been dreading coming back, but I've also been, like, excited. I totally want to contribute. Well, now, hey, I've got a I've got a new outfit. All of the reference material should be in my art channel on my Discord, which you can get to with !Discord. Though I suppose most of you should be there already. But in case there's anybody in chat who is an !Discord, that'll take you right to my Discord. And you can join. You can hang out with my community. We play Wordle every day. It's cool. We're neat. Man, you guys beat the sub goal. What do I do? That was supposed to last at least all stream. Maybe. We'll see. Give this cute kitsune a hug because we have... I missed you! Wordle. We all hate Wordle, and yet we play it every day. Underestimating? Yeah, maybe. Goodness. Wow. Wordle, but I don't want to lose my streak on the server. Yeah. Hee. It's a toxic relationship that I've infected everybody with. This is my fault entirely. I will claim ownership over all of it because I looked. I was looking through Discord stuff to do, and I'm like, huh, I remember playing Wordle. This could be fun. And then I started playing Wordle, and then it announced it to everybody. And I'm like, I bet I can do some devious things with this. And then I infected my server with it. So I infected my friends with it, and then I infected my server with it. And now we're all playing Wordle together. Those double letters will haunt you. What, we had like a triple letter word the other day, didn't we? It was unbelievable. The Wordle plague. I started it. Everybody's getting back into it again. It's great. All right. I have so much to get through. Ty, hi, welcome. It's good to see you. I have so much to get through. I will show off the model a little bit more later. Trust me, there will be a moment for that. I just need to like yap about what I've been up to. And ow, hi, thank you for the bit. Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. We'll be live for probably a while, considering I've been up for 11 minutes. There we go. I've been live for, well, technically like 20. And I haven't even gotten to my presentation yet. And doing a soft run through on it where I didn't even cover everything that I wanted to and go into depth on anything that I wanted to. It was like an hour is the short version. The short version of the presentation I'm going to give you guys is an hour long, and it will not be an hour long for you. I will be here for a while. I've got water. I'm prepared to talk for a little while. Is it possible that you'll be live after I wake up, which is in like 11 hours? I don't think I'll be yapping that long. If I'm live for 11 hours, it might be a problem. But, I mean, I'll get there. Longer Magi stream equals better. No, you're good, Mino. Take it easy. Thanks for popping by. I appreciate you. I should yap for 11 hours. So I'll get to it. Man, I want to talk about stuff. I've got slides for it. I'll talk about it. I promise. So I should probably just get over to doing slides. But hey, before I do that, no, well, here's $1. Thank you for $1. I appreciate it. Your dream class presentation. Oh no, Blazy, you have no idea. I spent 14 hours yesterday putting together this presentation. 14 hours, and I've been spending the last at least like 2 weeks drafting up a quote-unquote script for it. It's a loose script. It's just I'm presenting. How long did you stay up? I was up till 6 this morning, my time. But I was making the script was done. I was making the presentation with everything that I already needed to have in it for 14 hours yesterday. No, you're good, Sal. Thank you so much for your lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate you. Hatsune Mike fanboy presentation for history class. I would. I did a presentation about VTubers in college. I'll get there. Maybe. The flower on your top is a volume. Yeah. I'll show this off a little bit later. But yes. It's not to when I'm
chair decks 200 ether bits.
Also, thank you so much for the 200 bits. I appreciate it. I just wanted to take the first cheer on. You're great. It's actually not when I'm talking. I could swap it to when I'm talking if I wanted to, but actually, just listen to the music. Watch my chest. Hold on. Let me take off my jacket real quick. I'll show you more later, but. Okay. But yeah, no, it's audio linked. I have it linked to my music. I'm so proud of that. It's audio linked. Either way. It's great. Yeah, look at my boobs. I don't have any. I don't know if you guys noticed. I don't have any anymore. Pasuku! Husoku? Husaku? Hi, I appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you for the 14 bits. Yes, I'm petty. Give me first. Minus boobs. I wasn't gonna say that. Thank you for the bit. You guys are just gonna have a bit war. To like build me. I ate the chest. Sorry. Who in the last 2 years stole them? If you show us where you, I'll look at them. You guys are so mean to me. Oh, I forgot one. Thank you for the extra bit. Okay, all right. I've got a presentation to get to. Let me just resituate some things around here. Hi, I'm gonna move down here. And then let me just, I think it's this button. Yeah! Ow. Thank you for the 2 bits. Not gonna lie, I should have slept. You and me, I just dropped my phone. It'll be one of those streams, okay? A high impact stream. Thank you, you guys. Okay. I've got a presentation to get through. So hi, my name is Magic Malachi. I'm your virtual kitsune. Wait. Man, it's been so long, I can't even remember. My name changed and my intro changed. I need to like write that down somewhere so I remember it. High impact like that. Yes, high impact like that. Thank you for the 84 bits. Why do you guys... you guys are great. We are mean towards you because we missed you. Yeah, I know you guys are mean towards me. Either way. Sexy teachers out. I can't. All I've got is the glasses, okay? All I have is the glasses. Ah!
Lose_FGC chair decks 100 ether bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Okay, I've got so much presentation to get through. There's like, oh, it's getting close to 40 slides by the time I finished. We'll get there. Anyway. So who am I? This is for anybody who may or may not be new. This is for anybody who's returning and who have forgotten who I am over the last 2 years. Hi, my name is Magic Malachi. I'm your virtual kitsune. Man, I had this practice and I've completely forgotten it. I'll get it. It's part of my slides. Anyway, blank slide. Okay, I'm your most okayest virtual kitsune inside your Wi-Fi. Hi, that's me. That's me. I got it. I got it eventually. We got there anyway. Hey, I am non-binary, which is really funny for a digital kitsune because digital is all in binary. Anyway, I'm like a quantum kitsune. Oh my god, wait, quantum kitsune is so good. I might change that. Sharing a room with Miku? What's a kitsune? A fox person thing. That's me. In some cultures, it's a demon, which... Yeah. Analog kitsune. Anyway, my pronouns are they, them, but like, I'm honestly really lax about it. I don't care. Ah!
Mazes the Edis chair decks 100 ether.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you.
This TED Talk is crazy.
I'll make a petition for the Magimade outfit if needed. Government approved. Oh my god, I don't want a government approved maid outfit. I want a government disapproved maid outfit. That sounds way better. Nuh-uh, kitsunes are fox spirits. No, not demons or people. This semantics. I have ears on my head. I've got 2 sets of ears on my head. I can hear you 4 times now. Analog horror kitsune. You have no idea. Okay, forehead. Yeah, it's me. I wish I kept my astronomy knowledge because there's such things as quantum computers or something, but I'm pretty sure quantum code turns into spaghetti. Can you hear me call you a goober yet? Yes, I can. 4 times. It's twice as loud now. Anyway, I'm very relaxed about my pronouns. I don't care. I don't like making them a big digit.
Lose_FGC chair.
We're just gonna keep getting 100 bits that says this TED Talk is crazy.
This TED Talk is indeed crazy.
5 head even. Government disapproved maid outfit, so absolutely not OSHA compliant, not even forklift certified. Dude, I'll drive a forklift and I don't even need a license. I'll drive it into a ditch and then I'll run away. It'll be funny, I promise. Anyway, very lax about my pronouns. I don't care. They, them is just kind of like my Saving my bits for the end like an applause. I appreciate. There will be places to clap. I promise. There will be places to clap. It's comfy with Nutella and blanket. I'm locked in for the TED Talk. I'll be here a while. I'm on slide 2. We're 30 minutes in. Slide 2. Anyway, my age, late 20s. That's all I'm gonna tell you. 25 plus. Would you drive a Ram truck? Unfortunately, I did. It sucked. Never again. Who's Ted? I don't know. Is this TED Talk and Spencer's? Yes. Spencer's? Nah, well, Hot Topic. Magic driving a cat? What's really funny is there is actually construction going on behind my house right now, which is really weird. There's a couple of heavy machinery. There's a couple sets of heavy machinery back there, and I just need the keys, or I need to learn how to hotwire it. It'd be great. Anyway, yes. Hi, my name's Magic. You're inside your local digital hot topic right now. We have Hello Kitty. We have Steven Universe. We have Panic at the Disco. We've got System of a Down. We've got 21 Pilots. What would you like to order? Thank you. We've got t-shirts that will the graphics on them will wash out after like 4 washes. It's gonna be crunchy. It's gonna be a mess. You'll hate the t-shirt like only a year into wearing it. Steven, they got VTubers now. Wait, do they actually? Brain running on fumes. Cold in the system. I want to drive it. Anyway, late 20s. I am formerly known as Magic Mallorath. Again, if you're new here, you probably didn't know this about me. I got a name change. This is my dead name. Hi, Magic Mallorath. There might be a few things on stream here and there that you might see over the course of this presentation. This is a recent change. It was also kind of a like spur of the moment type change. Anyway, that I just wanted the 666. Whoever goes beyond it must at least reach 6,666. That's crazy. VTuber stuff and Hot Topic, Lazy Lock.
Must at least reach 6,666.
Did you? No, I'm inside your Wi-Fi. That's where I'm at. Ordering low quality t-shirts like it's fast food. Hell yeah. Oh, Habbo Hotel. Yeah, has been. With the yeah. No, that's a Hot Topic thing for sure. Absolutely. That's FNAF shirts. No, we got those too. We got the whole collection. We only have HoloLive VTubers though, and like only the popular English ones. So we got like Mori Calliope. We can't sell Gura anymore because she's no longer a Gura anymore. We have God, we've got Narissa Ravencroft. She's a Saba. She's a fish now. God, that made me so sad. That made me so sad when Gura graduated and I'm like, oh no. And then I realized, oh wait, are we gonna get Senzawa back? And then she's Sabo now, which is great. My Wi-Fi is a bit spotty right now, but I just want to say how proud I am of you. You've grown so much. I'm very glad to know you and forever excited to continue making stuff together. I'm with you till the end of the line, you funky little homo, you. I love you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Potion. You're the best. Are there any shirts that's just business? No, I don't think, unfortunately, that VTuber in question was popular enough to get a shirt at Hot Topic. Thank you. More like imploded? Yeah. Also, Vishocha exploded? Yeah. We'll talk about that, maybe. Maybe I'll yap about it a little bit, but later. So if you're in the router, can I just unplug it and shake? So, what's the best way to put this? It's like a... Oh, this is going to be concerning. I'm like a multi-collective because I have to download myself into each and every single one of your Wi-Fis individually. And that's how you're able to watch the stream. So it's kind of like a proxy. I think it's more like a proxy. I think that's like the best way to put it. Shake the magic until morale improves. So you'll get my proxy, but they'll kind of just like it'll just kind of be like this, and they won't respond to anything, and yeah. Not a magic hive mind. Kind of. It's just kind of like a copy or like a hologram of me, but like I don't know. Proxy, you say? We Zenless? Maybe. I totally could have added that to my to a later slide. Anyway, we all get our own personal magic bully. Yeah. Vocaloid Magi or something like that. It happened at one point. That was me, kind of. Anyway, that was my name change was a recent thing. I'll talk about the name change a little bit more later. But either way, I am a creative chaotic, and I will try. I am creative chaotic, and I will try and break any game that I touch. I will try and out of bounds myself. I will try and run into walls. I will try and figure out ways to break the regular flow of the game. For example, have you guys ever heard of Expedition 33? Great game if you haven't played it. I'm playing through it off stream. I will probably continue to play it off stream. If there's like a new game plus mode, I might look into doing it on stream. We'll see. I have a build in Expedition 33 where I explode on round start and win. If I don't win, then I just revive the character immediately and then have them explode again. I don't play that game like a normal person. Expedition 34. Oh, you guys are degenerates. Me too. Anyway, my Oshi marks for anybody that's interested. As far as I'm aware, if you partake in the Twitters or if you partake in the Blue Skies, you can put your Oshi. You can put my Oshi marks there as a show of support for me. If that's your thing, you don't have to. Indifferent, but if you want to, go for it. I love you for it. What's an Oshi? An Oshi is like your favorite VTuber. Your Oshi is like your... Okay, so now people have started saying Kami Oshi recently, which gets a little bit more confusing. Your Oshi is like a VTuber you're a fan of at this point. It's like they're my ride or die. I love them. They're my favorite. A mistake. Yeah, so an Oshi is essentially your favorite VTuber, and then your Kami Oshi is like your favorite VTuber of all time. They're my Pookie. They're my bestie's a little parasocial. I like that one, is essentially what you mean when you're saying Oshi. I like that one a lot. They're my favorite. Anyway, a little bit more about me. I have officially a bachelor's in game art and design now. I didn't have that the last time we actually spoke on stream like this. I now have a published game on Steam, which you could go play right now if you really want to. I'll talk more about it later. I am going to mention it right now. Thank you. I graduated, but not the unfun way. The fun way. I graduated the fun way. I'll talk more about that later too. I'm a former escape room designer. I used a lot of those skills and stuff that I learned in designing escape rooms, in getting my degree. I had a lot of fun. I really look back on this job very fondly. I'll have to be back later. For anyone who's interested, Oshikatsu, Japanese subculture dedicated to celebrating idols, both real and fictional. Thank you, P. Nolan. Have fun. Enjoy your lurk. Or enjoy your dinner with family, I think is what you mentioned. Have fun. I'll be here, probably. More than likely. I sure hope it doesn't take you 3 hours to eat food at a restaurant. You are good at escape rooms? Not necessarily, but I am kind of good at, it's kind of like, I'm good at the designing portion of it, but that doesn't mean I'm good at the solving portion of it, right? So people design puzzles very differently. I can know kind of this is probably what they want, but some people are good at designing puzzles, some people are bad at designing puzzles. It all depends on the escape room. If they're good at designing puzzles, you'll kind of just be naturally led to the solution over the course, and some people are able to pick up on that a lot quicker than others. But I think you have to go now. Take it easy, Luz. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate you. Are you good at designing torture rooms? Asking for a friend. Yes. Yeah. I could do that too, I suppose. Technically, yeah. Which friend? That one. The one with the sword next to their icon. I'll talk more about them later too. I'm talking about so many things. Got closing shift. Might hop back via phone during break. Thank you, Daikaiju. I appreciate your lurk. Is the purple demon? All right. I used to be a professional VR chat photographer as well. I used to do a lot of photography inside VR chat. I used to be really good at it too, if I'm being entirely honest. A lot of the tech has changed since then, but I used to do a lot of work just with the vanilla VR chat camera. Now they've got like a professional camera in VR chat. It's crazy stuff. I learned a lot about composition and like what looks good and like good poses and stuff when it comes to photography. So anyway, I've got a decent background. Here's some of the games I enjoy. It's gonna be like lightning round. This should come as no surprise. I'm a big Sonic fan. Sonic Adventure 2 is my absolute favorite. I also absolutely love Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter is a very important game to me. Marvel Rivals, even though this season's a little rough for me, I love Marvel Rivals. It is such a good game, and like the devs are so awesome. Can't wait for the Magic fans. Oh my god. There's a channel in my Discord for that. Just go there. Who do I main in Marvel Rivals? So my main, this should come as really no surprise to anybody. I main Luna Snow. My alts are Rocket. I can play Punisher pretty well, and I can function as Doctor Strange. Those are probably all my mains. But it's basically Luna Snow and Rocket right now. Shot. Yeah, so after Marvel Rivals, basically anything by Supergiant Games. I love all of their games. Even Pyre. Pyre, the game's a little rough, but the music is probably some of the best they've ever made. Luna Snowman is speaking. Let me turn down my volume. I like Luna Snow. She's very competent in everything she wants to do, and she's a skill shot character, which she's skill shot in the way that like I can play her. So how do I put this? My aim isn't super consistent, but it's consistent. I've got decent aim, like better than average, but I'm not like pinpoint accurate. So I'm not great a lot of the time on characters like Hawkeye or Hela or who's the other sniper? Black Widow. Wanna Nut? Oh my, I play as Blue in everything. That's me! Hi! I do play as Blue in everything. I'll talk about that. But Luna Snow, because she does like a burst fire, I don't have to hit all of her shots necessarily, but I can hit a few of them and still be functional, right? And then healing on that character, it just reminds me of playing Ana, but not super skill shotty. So it's like, I get enough of what I'm good at while still covering what I'm bad at. And her healing's incredible. The ice ball is awesome. I love freezing people out of ult. It's so satisfying, and I get hyped every time I do it. Anyway, any game by Supergiant Games. Love Bastion. It was probably one of the first indie games I think I've ever played. Hades is awesome. I can't wait to get into Hades 2. Transistor is... I cry every time I play it. It's so good. I don't main anybody. You main every... No, that's not true. You play Spider-Man. And I know you do. Another game, Crosscode. Massive influence actually over like my VTuber and how I want like the direction I'm taking myself in. Crosscode has a lot of influence on that. I love that game. If you've never played Crosscode, please like go play Crosscode. It is so good. What world is this? But yeah, no, go play Crosscode. It is a fantastic little indie like action RPG adventure game. Think of it similar to like SAO, where the premise is not SAO, but like kind of SAO. The premise is there's this giant island that basically got turned into a video game using this brand new material that people found. And so the island is just, think of it like Disney World, but a video game. So people can log into their, VR headsets and then hop into this world where they're actually like a physical thing there. And you play as a character who essentially can't log out. Not technically. Your voice like your character's voice is gone, so you are a silent protagonist. But lovely game, great story. I cannot recommend it enough. This game is so good, and they're actually coming out SAO, but it's not the if you die in game, you die in real life type of thing. It's just you specifically, your character is stuck in the game, and you kind of have to progress through the game while the devs figure out what's wrong with you. Crosscode, right here in the center. Crosscode is the game I'm talking about. It's so good. So good. I love that game so much. And they're actually coming out, that studio's coming out with another game called, what's it called? Alabaster Dawn. And I can't wait for that to release. When it releases, I will also be playing that, probably on stream. We'll see. Figuring out what's wrong with me is a tall task. Yeah, I suppose that's true for anybody. Another game. I think I played this on stream. Did I play this on stream? I can't remember. I either played it on stream or I played it by myself. I played it alone. I can't remember. It's been so long. Tunic. Oh my god, Tunic is so good. Tunic had... I think I played this one. I ended up playing this one off stream. I think I started it on stream and then ended up finishing it off stream. Tunic is probably one of the best puzzle games I think I've ever played. It's so good. I love indie games. I don't know if that's apparent, considering this whole like section right here is indie. Everhood. Everhood is like an anti-rhythm game where you have to like jump and avoid the beat. It's such a good and like existential and very pretty graphics. If you like the Undertale graphics, like go play Everhood. If you like Undertale and you like music, go play Everhood. It's such a good game. Blazy, I'm talking directly at you. Go play Everhood. It's good. Another game I play, Final Fantasy XIV. Love that game. One of my favorite games of all time, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So good. Love that game. Love that game. And probably an indie game that none of you have ever heard about. If you enjoy Sonic games, go play Lunistis. Lunistis is another really good game. I binged the entire game over the course of a week. I like 100%ed it, beat it. So good. I love that. Anti-rhythm game? Yeah, like... rather than like hitting the beats like a rhythm game would have you in like Crypt of the Necro Dancer or in like Friday Night Funkin' or Osu, I don't know. Yeah, you have to dodge the beats. You'd like dodge and jump over the beats rather than like interacting with them. And that changes a little bit as you go like later on in the game, but like you're still not really playing to the rhythm, you're playing against it, if that makes sense. You would have to play it to experience. I'll be playing the second game as it came out. It's really good. It's really good. I can't recommend it. If like that game, it functions so well. You basically play as legally distinct Geno from Super Mario RPG. It's great. It sounds harder from actually no, honestly, music like it's still fun as somebody who is decently okay at rhythm games. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. Either way, moving on. Because I'm still yapping. We're on slide, I don't know. It's been an hour. It's like a dance with the song, yeah. Hey, so anyway, fun fact about me, I will call it good design if the color scheme is white, if primarily white and blue. If the color scheme is primarily white and blue, I will call it good design because I'm right. It's true. I'm correct. Look at Ganyu. Ganyu's great. Great design. Look at Jingliu. Great design. Luna Snow. Look, there she is. I mentioned her. Luna Snow mentioned. Decently okay at rhythm games. All right, pull up here. I don't have Osu's. I think I downloaded Osu, played a song, and was like, nope, not my thing. Yeah, white and blue. Gojo. Come on. You can't tell me he's not the coolest character in that anime, and it's absolutely because his color scheme is white and blue. Silver the Hedgehog, I don't think I mentioned him. Free Ren, it might not look entirely white and blue. It's like, oh, well, that's white and yellow. Her leggings are blue. She also is associated a lot with like blue flowers and her, blue eyes. Great design. Did you know that the original concept for Kiriko was a ripoff of my design? I'm claiming that. And it was so much better. So cool. His author hates him. Yeah, I know. Real. No. We're not making Sonic racist. We're not making... I suppose that's actually, you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense why Silver is the least cool hedgehog of the entire bunch. It's because he's white. That's fact. I will stand by that one. That one's factually correct. The least cool hedgehog. Anyway, Absol, great. No, you... Lazy, no, stop it. You do that on your own time, not in my chat. Shiny Umbreon. I suppose Umbreon isn't like white and blue. It'd be better if they were white and blue, but like monochromes and blue still counts. Favorite Pokemon right here. Yippee. Yeah, Freerun has the blue because of Himmel. That's not her color. Okay, but she's associated with it a lot of counts. Anyway, Haxor Bunny. Silver Wolf. Love her. The fan bases? No, not all Sonic fans, okay? Anyway, Whisper the Wolf. Speaking of Sonic, Whisper the Wolf. Great character. Love her. Anna. Anna and her Snow Owl skin specifically. Ori. Ori's another great character. Anyway, have I made my point yet? Have I made my point yet? No. Not me. Get the... Bonk. How do I bonk my own chat? Get the panini press. Anyway. All right. Your point is that bias is real and honestly fair. Yeah, except my bias is correct, okay? Oh my goodness. Manny! It's so good to see you. Hi! Manny! Welcome, welcome. You're the weebs you ordered? Manny, it's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? You were playing Pokemon on Pokemon Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That makes sense for you. That makes sense for you. But hi, welcome. It's good to see you again. Welcome to my debut. I'm talking about how I'm objectively correct in my opinions. Yee, Unraid. It does make sense for the not Pokemon guy. Hold on, like... No, hold on, I have to find the art that I made. Let me find it. It's not there. Over here. I made a whole art, like, about this. Yeah. Hee. Shadox, welcome, welcome. Look. The whole art, like, you're not the Pokemon guy. You're not the Pokemon guy. The guy. You're just the guy, Manny Bardo. Alright, Moon, take it easy. Sleep well. The guy. Manny is the guy. He is the guy. Anyway, Manny, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. It's so good to see you. I'd rather be the guy. Aren't you the I thought you were the Digimon guy now. I thought you were doing Digimon. Okay, hold on, Manny. You might be able to confirm this for me. There was a big Digimon announcement, wasn't there, recently? I thought there was. Like, I thought they announced that. Or they announced some new stuff. Like, I don't know. I wasn't... There's a new game coming out. Okay, and, like, the main cast had some new Digimon that haven't been seen before. And they look kind of dope. Like, they look really cool. I definitely like the new Digimon designs over like any of the new Pokemon designs. That's my hot take. I don't even know. That's my lukewarm take. I don't know. I've seen people talking about them. People are like really down for them. From what I can tell, anyway. Anyway, back to my presentation that I'm on like slide 5. Isn't there a new Renamon form or something? My big brother is a Digimon fan. Type. Yeah, I think so. Maybe. There's more Renamon. I'm down for it. Both Pokemon and Digimon, I guess he's the Mon guy. Oh, okay. I need to, like, fix that and just, like, erase that red line up to the Mon, just the Mon guy. Either way, continuing with my presentation, I'm on, like, slide 5. It's been an hour. I'm not making... There's, like, 40 slides in here. I need to keep yapping. The furries will love that news. Yeah. Hi. I love that news. You like Griffith as well, according to your design preferences? I would need to see the character. We'll see. Maybe? The furries do love that news. Oh god. I'm not sure if I know the character you're talking about. I know you would. I'm on the same boat as you. Yeah. Absolutely cannot wait. Hopefully the anime scene gets the dub. Would be nice to see some new Digimon anime stuff. Subword. Griffith from Berserk? Is that you're testing my knowledge while I'm like sporadic and like all over the place. Either way. Some VTubers I look up to. Ah! Oh my god, Delight, hi! Welcome. Welcome, Delight. It's good to see you. These are stuck to me. I'm gonna put Griffith in Discord. I'll give it a look. I've got so many windows and tabs open, like trying my best, but I'm very like everywhere. Don't give it a look. Okay, not giving it a look. I'll look at it later and then comment in the Discord. Wink. Oh, I can actually wink now. I don't have to say it. Wink. 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 Anyway, yeah, back to this slide. Okay, I was going to talk about Zen. Hey, some VTubers I look up to. She should kind of come without any introduction. Any introduction. Zen is probably one of the biggest VTubers I look up to. For those that don't know this, I actually also used to be mute. I was on VR way back. I was a mute on VR chat. I had a hard time talking with anybody. When I debuted, I debated just streaming mute. Also, thank you for the shout out, Potion. Go follow Manny. They're great. I love them. I used to be mute, and I debated streaming mute as well. She has such a supportive community, and she has so much talent and so much drive, and she's so inspiring to me. She got one of the biggest female, like she's one of the biggest female streamers I think of all time this year, and she's still mute streaming. Like, I know she's got the TTS thing, but like, that's awesome. That's so cool. And her community, like, she is somebody I look up to in the same way where it's like, oh, enjoy your lurk, Steel. She's supportive of the people around her, and I think that's important, especially now. I've dealt with my own situation. They're going through their own situation where it's people just using other people, and it sucks. And she is stood next to her morals. She wants to support smaller streamers. She wants to support VTubers. She wants to just be somebody who can help, and that's awesome. I want the same thing. I want to do the same thing. I just, am in the position of somebody that needs a little bit of help. But Zen's awesome. I love her. She's great. If I could sit down and have a conversation with her at one point, that'd be a dream come true, right? Collab with her at some point. Dream come true. Bucket list. We'll see. Another one, and I actually am going to give him a shout out. I don't know how much he's streamed recently. He's been a little bit, he's been gone for a little bit, but I actually look up to him a lot. Egypt. Make sure that I have his stream correct. I want to make sure that I'm not getting it wrong. Hold on. There we go. Perfect. Nice debut, but why? Thank you. Hey, Hugo, welcome. I'm going to give him a shout out. Please go follow him. He is such a dork. I love his content. He's so cool. His posts on Twitter are also great. He's a goober. I love him. I feel like we'd get along well if we were put in the same room. But go give Kijit some love. Cool dude. super talented, super funny. He's got this level of like unabashed, like, how do I put it? Like, say whatever, but like still be funny about it type. Like, he's just unhinged, and he's not afraid to be unhinged, and it's cool. It's inspiring to see, which is funny to say. So anyway, go give him a follow. Go check him out. He's great. I love him. His content's awesome. I look up to him a lot. Also, blue hair. Love that. Back to my original point. His design. Either way. And this should come as no surprise to anybody. Melody Maikami Yoshi. She's great. She's such a dork, and she's a lot of the same, like I said about Kijit, she's also just unabashedly herself, which is so cool and so inspiring to see. Love. I found Melody probably at like a lower point in my life where it was just like I was lonely, I didn't have a lot of friends. I found one of her normal streams on this website, not the blue or orange websites. But I found her on Twitch, where she was doing kind of like a positive affirmations stream, where she like if you've never like positive affirmations, I think are like they're things that everybody should hear that they don't typically hear often enough. Yeah, I feel like I have to point that out. Like, this might come as a surprise to some of you. I'm not really like, I make a lot of unhinged jokes, but like on my own time, I'm not really, if that makes sense. At least I don't feel like I am, you know. I'm not a gooner. I'll like I'm a fake gooner for the ha-has. That's me. Anyway, but like on my own time, I'm like, maybe I'm desensitized. Maybe it was art school. I saw enough naked people at art school where it was just like, all right, cool. This is like a normal thing to me. And it's like, I love when Magic Light. You're crazy for that one. Anyway, I'm the same way. I like the way bit sexual. That's a great. Oh yeah, I remember when he said that. I'm like, oh wait, that makes sense. I wouldn't say I'm like as much as him, but like, yeah. Magic noted. It's always art school fun. Like, I mean, come on, I had a figure drawing class and I just got to look at naked people all day, and it's a lot less glamorous than you think it would be. And now it's just like, and then I was a 3D modeler in VR chat for a really long time, so I just got used to seeing naked people and naked models, and so it's just like, this is normal for me. Either way, Melody, I found her during like a positive affirmation stream way back. And there's like, if you've never had like positive affirmations, they're things that you should hear more often than you ever hear them. Like, some good ones are like, you know, you're worth it, you're doing good, you're doing enough. And like, it was something that I realized I don't hear enough and other people don't hear enough. And I feel like I've kind of made it a point to kind of adopt that as part of my personality, where it's like, I always want to try and lift people up rather than like, and tell them things that I know they need to hear. Also, tits are awesome. Tits are so cool. I love them. They're great. I just realized while making this presentation, I forgot a slide. I'll mention it later. Anyway, I forgot the one slide I was cackling about, Lux. You were here when I was making this whole thing. Why didn't you remind me? It was about tits. Yes, it was about titties. I'll just mention it off the rip later. You'll find out. Anyway, Melody is one of the only VTuber, or like one of the only, like, she's probably the most popular VTuber that I've met. IRL isn't the right word. In VR chat. I've met her in VR chat. Like, personally, talked with her. She was so cool. Still a dork. in person. She's great. I feel so bad about the whole VShojo situation. Like, that sucks. That sucks so hard. Like, I get it. I totally 100% understand what they're going through. I went through a very similar thing myself. I'll talk more about it later. But Melody's cool. I was so happy I got to meet her. I met her a couple of... I think I went to like 2 or 3 of these events. But I only talked to her like... I think I talked to her directly like 1 time maybe. The rest I was just like in a crowd and it was kind of hard to get her attention. And I don't like fighting for attention. But... Oh... Tangents. A fun fact, I taught Project Melody a little bit of VSL when I met her. This was when I was still mute. I taught her VSL when I met her. I taught her how to say, you are cute. And I don't think she remembers it, but I don't know. I thought it was fun. Either way, let's talk about my name for a little bit. I know some of you might know this story. I think might know what that slide is. Maybe. You haven't seen the presentation yet. Anyway, so let me talk about my name, where I get it from, and why I like why this is the one that I use. Anyway, so Magic. This actually comes from a Rainbow Six Siege group I used to run with way back when. Where I would actually have some really like unbelievably goated first rounds, like full on ace, like ace the other team, like just not close. Like how I played Frost, for anybody who plays Siege. I played Frost and I had really cheeky locations for my mats, and then I played Buck on attack. But it was usually on defense where I succeeded because I'm a gremlin. Anyway, I would just be places nobody would expect. And then I would go the first few rounds just like absolutely just killing it. And then I would be straight garbage for like the rest of the night. And that they started my group started saying, oh, they're out of mana now. And so I just ended up, I'm like, I'm just going to call myself Magic since it's related so heavily to my lore in this group. So that's where Magic comes from. Malokay. So this stems so after changing my name, if you ever go back to Siege, let me know. I want a reason to go back to that game. I want no reason to go back to that game. I think I'm good. I will appreciate it from a distance. Monetization's a little weird, and then Ubisoft launchers is a little weird. It's not a game I want. How do I put this? The only reason I would want to go back is if I'm running like scrims with oh my goodness. Ender! Hi Bean! Welcome. Siege is something to escape, not something to return to. Welcome Ender, welcome Raiders. Hi, what were you up to? You were playing Peak, oh my goodness. Hi. Congrats, thank you. Welcome. Hi Monkey. Hi Asu, welcome. You did make it. You're here. Hi, hello everybody. My name is Magic Malokay. I'm your virtual Kitsune inside. I'm still working on this one. It's been a little bit. I'm out of practice. I am the most okayest virtual Kitsune inside your Wi-Fi. Hi, that's me. I'm doing my debut presentation. I'm talking about myself a lot. I'm just kind of yapping about a lot of stuff. I will be here for a little while. So welcome. It's good to see you all. Hi, Ender. In your Wi-Fi, WIFI, not in your wife, your Wi-Fi. I am one of your wives. Maybe I need subtitles. I need to. Not in your wife. I swear. Get your heads out of the gutter. I'm not like that. I swear. Okay. Anyway. I have 2 foxes in my chamber. Yippee! It's me! I'm here! Lude, why are we in wives? Because wives are awesome. Wives are cool. You should have a wife. Get yourself a wife. They're great. Anyway, blue hair, blue tie, hiding in my Wi-Fi. Yeah. I don't have a blue tie. But that's me. Hi. wife not. Anyway, I'm talking about the why I'm Magic Malokay, why I picked my name. So anyway, Magic comes from a Rainbow Six Siege group that I would run out, can alert, eat quick, hydrate. Yeah. No, trust me, I don't have my hydrate redeem on yet, but it will come back very shortly. We'll get there. We'll get there soon. My wife won't marry. This sounds like the perfect start to a meeting. Yeah, man. Should I make my own song? Lazy. Hey. Hey, I need music. Take notes. Anyway, yeah. Welcome, Raiders. Get yourself some food. Get yourself something to drink. I gotta get married to my wife. Yeah. Can I walk? You guys are great. Anyway, welcome, Raiders. It's good to see you. Thanks for popping in during my debut. Hi, I'm back to streaming, and I will be kidnapping your streamers soon, so stay tuned. By the way, Malokay, this is the new part probably not everybody is super aware of. Malokay is a play off my love for soft things. It's mallow, like marshmallow. Malokay. Yeah. Like soft things. Also, the main color of my color scheme is white, like a marshmallow. Yippee, why are we in the Wi-Fi? No, I'm in your Wi-Fi. That's me. You're not in your Wi-Fi. I'm in your Wi-Fi. That's how you're watching me right now. See? And it's mixed with okay, because that's both how I see myself and kind of my goal to be with anything I pick up. I would like to be at least okay. Maybe it's a little bit personal, a little bit sentimental to me, but like being okay for me is my bare minimum goal. In everything, I want to be at least okay. Marshmallows. We're putting magic in the microwave. Don't put me in the microwave. I will expand. It's not pleasant for anybody. Don't do that. Make a dubstep song, Magic. Yo. Listen, I don't think anybody here is into inflation, and if so, I'm sorry. But don't put me in your microwave. Oh no, I forgot I got the time zone wrong. I'm an hour late. You're not an hour late. You're right on time. It's okay. We're only like 5 slides in. Welcome, Namzi. I saw you follow right before stream while I was setting stuff up, and I got hit in the head with a bunch of stuff. But thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. I'm glad you found your way here. 5 slides of like 40. Yes, we're gonna be here a while. Don't worry. I've been yapping this whole time. So anyway, that's me. I'm Magic Malokay, your most okayest virtual kitsune inside your Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi, not wife. There's 40 slides. I'm on like 5. It's a very long presentation. I promise. Anyway, that's me. Hi, I'm Magic Malokay. So yeah, going forward, what are my plans for stream? I'm back. Now what do? I'm back. Now what do? When will I stream? Is probably the most important question I can answer right now. I will be live Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays for sure in the microwave. No, micro wife? Tiny wife. I don't want to be inside the tiny wife. Don't put me there. What, dude, get cheesed and bonked? Yeah. Ooh, what times? Great question, Asu. The tentative time right now is going to be 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be live around midday my time. Hopefully that hits all of the major time zones, and I plan to be live a lot longer than I used to be. I used to be live for about 3 to 4 hours at a time, or, up until like 6 a.m. if it was Cult of the Lamb for some reason. Banana mana, yeah! No, there's a ton. This little graphic right here is a ton of the fan art I've received over the years. I save all of them to a little folder, and I appreciate them so much. So if you are an artist and you want to draw fan art, like, go for it. I save it. I save all of it. Don't, please. It is, they say there's 5 love languages. No, there's actually 6, and my best one is give me art. That's it. I know gift giving kind of falls into that, but like an hour in, we haven't even thrown cheese. Either way, hold on. I'm tangenting. Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are for sure. I will be live on those days. Expect me. If I'm not live, you can ping me in my server and be like, why aren't you live yet? And I'll be like, oh, I woke up. I woke up at the wrong time. Okay, I'll be. And yes, this does mean I will be live tomorrow, provided everything goes smoothly. Mac and cheese, and then we'll get to do all of the normal stream stuff. I'm still figuring out which game I want to stream. I have an idea for it, but we'll see. Either way, Mondays, Thursdays, Saturdays, expect me. 2 p.m. EST. Wednesdays and Fridays are a maybe. I'm here, but also wet cold meds knock me out. Cold meds.
You're contributing to the ether pool.
Geese, hi, welcome. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate you. Resub. You've stayed sub for so long. If you're not live, I'm gonna think you got something. No. Push me. I need like. Asu, I need to make this extremely clear. Extremely fucking clear. I have never had anything going on except for the days that I've taken off specifically. Gamers support gamers, hell yeah. So if I'm not live on the days that I've said I've gone live, I need people to yell at me and be like, why aren't you live? If I'm actually busy that day, then I'll say something. But chances are I'm not going to be busy those days. I am live. You're watching me on the twitch.tv/magicmallow. Guilt tripping, yes. Please, no, like, I'm going to be so real, I need it. I would like, if you guys are going to be, like, if you guys could be my personal motivators for not being live, like, that'd be awesome. Works for me. Magic Pal World server when, actually, that's not a bad idea. Time to grab Magic by the Scruff, yes. Speaking of grabbing me by the scruff, I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a second. 2 slides from now, whenever I get there. Tuesdays and Sundays, I will not be live. Those days I am busy. I like my Tuesdays to be what they are, and I will keep them that way. And then Sundays, I actually spend time with my family, and that's very important to me. So I will not be live on Tuesdays and Sundays. Wednesdays and Fridays are my maybe days. I might have stuff going on. I might not have stuff going on. I might just decide to be live one day and then, like, you know, might just go live because it's like I feel like it. I've got so much time on my hands now. You guys have no idea. And I would like to spend a lot of that with you guys. We'll have fun. It'll be great. I have a life. Okay, this isn't my Oshi. No, my life. Well, okay. Like, considering if we look at this schedule right here, considering I'm dedicating like, oh, I can't do math. 50-ish, 60 something % of my week to streaming now at this point. Like, this is my life. I want to come back to streaming and I want to kick it hard. $5 says the day we've brought Magic and Outbound. Not. I thought that was tomorrow. No, I've got a better beat on my days now at this point. I'm not so degenerate. There was a point in time where I was just like awake and asleep at the most odd time. I still woke up at like 4 p.m. yesterday. And I was up till 7 a.m. this morning. Crazy stuff. Like, my sleep schedule is still not great, but that's why this is to fix my sleep schedule a little bit. This is for me. And also for you, because I know a lot of people have those have those time zones where they're like all the way across the pond and stuff. Hopefully, and depending on if I'm live for longer hours than I plan to be, hopefully, I'm live during a time when you guys can catch me, and I genuinely hope. This is to try and solve that as best I can. Anyway, this may change due to prior obligations or lack thereof, or if I just feel like not streaming that day. Or, you know, if I am like, man, I'm just so groggy at noon and I just can't do it, I might push back stream. We'll see. I will try not to, though. I want to try and be as consistent as possible, live at the same time, every day, whenever I can be. What will I stream? I've got a bunch of games planned for stream. Big one, Sonic Unleashed. I also want to stream some Final Fantasy 14. I'll talk about all of these individually, but Sonic Unleashed is probably a big one that I really want to get back into. I want to finish all of the 3D Sonic games. Sonic Unleashed is like one of the big ones that I've never played, which sounds really weird. I've never played Sonic Unleashed because I'm like, it's a good one. And I know it's a good one. I just didn't own a PlayStation or an Xbox at the time, and the Wii version of this game was bad. But anyway, we can play Unleashed on PC now, officially. Well, not officially. Unofficially, we can play Sonic Unleashed on PC, which is awesome. Yes, it will be the recompiled version. Magic ZZ. Blazy brought it up. See this little blank spot right here? Hold on. Let me get it. Let me pull up ZZZ logo. Image. Let me just save that. And then there we go. We'll just this wasn't a part of the presentation at all, but we'll just shove that like over here. Deltarune Hapter 3. But Sonic Unleashed is a big one for me. Final Fantasy 14, I think what I'm going to do with 14, I have an idea for it. I have a couple ideas for it. But what I would really love to do with Final Fantasy 14 is I actually would love to go back through the story again. It's been long enough, and I'm like finished with the game. I've got nothing left to do, but I would like to go through at least all the way up to the level 80 content, maybe even the level 90 content if it's out, or if it gets released by the time we get there. As Blue Mage, I want to be the Blue Mage Magic Maokai, going through all of the story for Final Fantasy 14. And that would be a great chance. It'd be a great chance for anybody who is into the game to pick it up again. Come do the story with me. Let's do it together. Come run dungeons with me. I'll be a Blue Mage. I'll break everything. It'll be really funny. It'll be really funny, I promise. But yeah, I want to do Final Fantasy 14. I have so much. I've put so much time into this game, and I would love to play it on stream with you guys. That'd be so cool. Blue Gang running up on Gaius to ruin his whole year. No, it'd be so funny. Hi, Remy. Making brats and hash browns. That sounds so good. I need to eat soon, but I'm going to be here for like 3 or 4 hours. Should like order myself food or something. But no, I don't have to. It's going to be cold. No, it's fine. I have food at home. It's fine. Monster Hunter Wilds is a maybe. I know this sounds like a little bit of a surprise, but I like Monster Hunter Wilds. It's great. I have a lot of fun with the game, but like, I'm going to wait until there's more content for it. I beat the game. I got all the way through base content. I'm waiting for the drip feed to kind of like I'm waiting for a bucket after they're done drip feeding, you know? I'm not disappointed with the game. It's just they release a monster at a time like every other month, and it's just like, okay, I want some more to do in the game every time I boot the game up. Last time I booted the game up was when they released the Akuma stuff, and that was funny. It was so funny. I loved that. Releasing the secret 15th weapon is so good. Hades 2, when it fully releases, I will play Hades 2. I don't think I'm going to do the early access version because I want to, I played the early access way earlier, I think this year or early last year. And it was so good. I'm excited to play the game. And then I was like, I'm going to get, like, I got sucked into it initially. I'm like, I'm going to keep getting sucked into this game. I am going to wait till it's done so I don't, like, burn out on the game before it actually even releases. So I'm giving myself some time to, like, decompress from it, and I will come back when it's cooked. Because, man, they got something really special here. Hades 2 is so good. Everhood 2. I'm probably either going to stream Everhood 2 tomorrow or Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. It's going to be one of the two. I think I might do Cult of the Lamb just because, man, I missed you guys. And seeing you guys all, hop in and be a part of the community again is so cool. Oh yeah. No, I got some bangers on my stream list. Yeah, no, there's some good music. Listen, hey, if you're ever curious about what music is playing right now, just ask. I have a very big curated list of music. I want to try and get a little like music dial somewhere on stream so you guys can see what's going on, or at least be able to pop, or at least something that says, "Hey, this song is playing right now." But it requires some Spotify webhook that I just don't haven't put together yet. We'll see. So yeah, Everhood 2, a game I will play very, very soon. I think probably one of the earlier ones. Cult of the Lamb I'll probably play tomorrow because I missed you guys and it'd be awesome to have. Everhood would be cool. I remember watching you stream it in Discord a couple years ago. Yeah. God, Everhood is such a fun game. I might kidnap somebody to help me voice act for this game because I get the feeling that there's going to be a lot of voice acting needed. Think of it like Deltarune. And then speaking of Deltarune, there's more Deltarune coming soon. Absolutely. Deltarune Chapter 3 just released, and I will be playing. I will be playing it. You can't stop me. Crowd control is absolutely coming back 100%. There is no way in hell you can keep me away from that application. I love crowd control. I think it's funny. To be honest, I thought about doing Super Mario Sunshine crowd control again. Add a song from watching you play it to my playlist. Yeah. Yeah, so like, again, if you want the name of a song, I will just post it in chat. I got you. Or I'll just, like, hold on. I can just pull my Spotify over here and show you. It's like, this is the name of the song. Anyway, I also keep my Spotify lists public. So I think if you type in exclamation point Spotify, yeah, that's my Spotify account. You can just stalk me there. I listen to a lot of good I like sharing good music with people. Go follow that shit. I don't like, I know I listen to good music, and if you think I listen to good music, go peruse through my profile and stalk what music I'm listening to. I've got so many bangers in there. I like good music. I'll talk more about that in a bit. By the way, but crowd control is coming back. I'm fancying the idea of going back to like Super Mario Sunshine because that with crowd control was so funny, and I want another crack at it. Elden Ring with crowd control was also awesome. So, I'll be going back to that for sure at some point. And I might even dip my toes into Dark Souls 3. Love Dark Souls 3. In the EU, if you don't share a valid ID on Spotify, your account... That's crazy they didn't do that. There's no way. That sucks so hard. That's so dumb. Oh, I feel so bad. Will Magi play Stellar Blade? Maybe. I'll look into it. Again, I've got a suggestions channel in my Discord. If there's some games you want to see me play that have come out recently that you're like, I want to see Magi play this, hop it there. I'll take a look at it. Absolutely. Going to happen. That sucks so much. That's so dumb. Stellar Cheeks. Not in my region, which is the US. Okay, well, at least not you, but like, man, politics suck, and I'm not gonna go into depth on that here. Just, do I enjoy spooky stuffs? No, I don't. I can be convinced, but generally I'm not playing horror games on my own accord. I usually save those for like Halloween, or I suppose in my case, Ho Ho Horror was probably one of my favorite events to run on this stream, where I actually played like Christmassy horror games. That was fun to me. That was probably one of the most fun streams I've had. Like a 12-hour stream, right, like during Christmas week, where we just streamed, might be just the UK page on the Spotify UK page, maybe. Download a VPN. Those shits are lifesaver. That's a lifesaver right there. What about Repo? Maybe. I could be convinced. Repo's fun. Peak's the new Repo, though, if I'm being entirely real. But yeah, again, drop it in my suggestions channel on my Discord. Go to my Discord, drop it there. If you tell me in chat, I'm going to be like, oh, that's a great idea. And then as soon as I stop streaming, I'm going to, in fact, as soon as I get to the next slide, I'm going to forget everything that I'm like, oh, that's a great idea. Go drop it in my suggestions channel, please. I need you to so I can remember. Where's the VPN sponsorship magic? You had the perfect transition set up. Oh, man, I didn't get sponsored by a VPN this time. Anyway, this stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow. I'm kidding. Not this time. We did it once, and it was for the funny bit. I got paid by Raid, and then never again. Not again. Anyway, so those are some of the... Is Raid... No. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Oh, I think I fixed it. Raid's gone. I'm free. Maybe I need to unfix it. Maybe I need to unfix it. We'll see. But pop it in my suggestions channel. Remind me again. I need my notes. I need the suggestions channel. I need you guys to be my note takers. So for any good ideas. So if you put it there, I will remember it and I will look into it. Yeah, I'm free. You're free. All right. So what else will I stream? Because it's more than just games. I want to stream more than just games. I would love to do like... I would love to do chatting streams where I talk about game design and what good game design looks like. And I think a good way to do that for me is going to be like Steam dumpster diving, where I find a bunch of like smaller, like cheap games or free games on Steam, you know, run them, make sure they're not, you know, malicious or anything. But like talk about game design from the perspective of, okay, I would like me, this is me coming in and like, I don't want to say fixing. Fixing isn't the right word for it, but it's like, oh, this is a perfect time to talk about this thing with your game design. Here's what you need to do, and here's some good things that you can do to improve this scene, right? Fixing is not the correct terminology, but I think anything and everything can be improved to some degree. And I think this is probably the best way to do it in a way that's not like super unwarranted, you know? Maybe? I don't know. You put your game out to the public.
Thank you,
Sal.
Solitron, for contributing to the Ether pool.
Thank you so much for the resub.
I shared my 38th earlier, and now I'm sharing 39th. Is today my resub day?
That would be crazy if today's your resub day. Anyway, welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes. But yeah, I would like to like boot up shorter, sweeter, like small games and be like, this is what's working, this is what's not working for me. Here's how this can improve, and then like, you know, teach game design philosophy during those streams, if that makes sense, you know? I would love to do streaming and VTuber advice, where, you know, you guys ask questions about VTubing if you're interested, or like what goes into it and like what best practices are, because again, not again. I haven't mentioned this yet. I'll mention it a little bit later, but I actually have been a VTuber manager for the better part of the last like year almost at this point. So I've gotten a lot of like, you know, hands-on experience with the like back end stuff. Alexis, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. I suppose. But I know man is happy to see you. And anyway, so how to get the best jiggle physics? Save it for the VTuber stream. I just did a double take just now. The little Mana Wave is adorable. Yeah, Mana is adorable sometimes. But I would like to get questions from you guys about VTubing, where to look for commissions, what to do with social medias, best practices and stuff. I do a lot of research kind of on my downtime, and I've done a lot of research and still doing research. Now I have to do this stuff on my own. I've got my toes in a lot of let me pay yous. I'm lost. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I might be able to. We'll see. We'll talk later. Hit me up, ASP. We'll see. And another thing I would like to talk about is my process. I think something I would like. How do I put this? Maybe I'll come to you when I start. Yeah, no. Like, I want to be a font of information. That's why I have my Discord set up the way I do with all of those help channels in there. I want to be a font of information for people to go to and be like, how do I do thing? And I can point people in the right direction. Where to start, how to start, what's the best way to start, what's overstepping, what is a feasible way for you to get started in VTubing? And now that you're started with VTubing, what do you do now? How do you go? Yeah, how to magic. I'm basically going to show you what I'm doing. From my perspective, I want to share that information. But another thing I would like to do is like expert interviews. I would like to bring in people who know better than me and just like talk with them, kind of like an interview format, right? But not. I'm not sure if I want it to be so official, like I've got this list of questions for you. It's just like, I want to yap with somebody about this stuff. I want to bring them on and be like, no, let's just talk about this thing that you're really good at. Tell me and subsequently all of you how to be, better at it. What are some good things? What are some bad things? Some awesome, like, I want to bring in people who are smarter than me to talk about the things that they're smarter than me in. And like ask questions. And, I don't know. This is in the works. I still need to get people together for this. I'm still, doing reach out and wait for the advice stream on how to steal chocolate. Oh, I'm an expert at that. I don't even need to get an expert. That's me. I'm the expert at stealing chocolate. Yours specifically. Other ideas I have. Just kind of maybe these might be one-off streams. They might turn into a small series, or they might just be regular things that we do. What about ethical use of AI in VTubing, since it is the future? It could be a whole stream topic on its own. I have my own thoughts about AI that I feel like my take on it is a very mixed bag, right? On one hand, I very much side with the artists, and I'm like, this is not good for them. On the other hand, I do think AI is genuinely, it can be a very helpful tool if you know how to use it specifically, right? And again, this could be a whole stream topic where I just talk about it. Like, this will be my hot take. I like technology. I like experiencing. I like making people's lives easier. And oh, you've gotten me yapping. I'm just going to talk about it for a little bit, not too much. It shouldn't be used for creative works, and it shouldn't be used to replace creative individuals, right? Yeah, funny enough, I actually just I watched that video not too long ago, and I share a very similar stance. Doug is a great creator when it comes to this topic. No, you're good. You're good. Like, I'm here to yap. Yapping is my job now, again. But yeah, his stance is essentially like, it has the potential to do so much good. It has the potential to do so much good. And we need people who are in the industry who are willing to do good. If we leave the industry to all of the people who are abusing it, misusing it, and, generate this image with a clown nose, or generate this artist's image with a clown nose because they're an artist, if we leave it to them, AI is going to turn into what crypto and NFTs did. Here. It's going to turn into what crypto and NFTs did. And this is also a hot take from me. Those two things were both really great ideas on the drawing board. I could yap for a long time about this. It's stuff I do think about a lot. And I talk with my dad a lot about these, about these topics. 5 hours into a hiking trip right now, but I got enough service to check in. Hey Nova, how's it going? Welcome. It's good to see you. We're talking about my hot takes about technology, specifically like AI stuff. But I'm supposed to be talking about what I'm going to be doing during stream, and then I got sidetracked. Because my brain works that way, and I just need to get the brain worms out. Otherwise, they'll sit there, and I'll want to talk about them, and then feel stressed about, well, I don't know. One of them. I'll check. We're on slide 9. We're on slide 9. Anyway, slide 9 of like 40. But the NFT and crypto stuff was a good idea on paper, right? It just got abused and misused, and now it is a toxic cesspool that nobody should touch at this point. I wouldn't recommend you get into that stuff. That's 10 minutes per slide. We're almost 2 hours in. 6-hour stream. Here we go. I should start moving through some of these a little bit faster once I kind of get all my yappies out. I haven't talked to you guys in forever, so it's like I want to, you know. Maybe 11 hours isn't far off. We're gonna be here till 2 a.m. I'm gonna need like a food break in the middle of this. But no, they were good ideas on paper, right? Crypto being especially now with a lot of like government oversight and what have you, like crypto being a monetary stream that isn't quote unquote traceable is traceable but not at the same time. Like it's traceable but anonymous. You can trace it back to wallets, but you don't necessarily know who the wallets belong to. It's a decent idea, especially now, like this is going to be a wild take, like with the MasterCard shit going around where MasterCard is banning porn and banning spicy topics across every and all platforms, including Steam, including itch.io, including all of these other places. A lot of them is because they have pressure from their payment processors like MasterCard and all of these other places. This is the answer to the question, what happens when your payment processor decides that it doesn't like the content you're creating? It will just cut you off. And now you've got no way to process payment. People can't pay you because they have to use these cards because it's the only monetary thing available to them. PayPal's in the exact same boat as Visa and MasterCard. This stuff sucks. It's becoming more traceable as the exchanges and supporting servers all corporatizing, yeah. But crypto, Bitcoin, if that actually took off and it became its own currency, you would be able to pay for these services directly with like Bitcoin or Ethereum or what have you. Good news on that topic, itch.io has returned most NFTs. Awesome. Paid ones, yeah, that sucked. But the free ones, that's slick to hear. That's cool. But yes, those three are the problem, and they're deciding that, hey, you're not allowed to pay for things that we decide you're not allowed to pay for. One of which being spicy stuff. Crypto could have been the solution to this. It still can if it goes in a good direction, but like it's been completely overtaken by the crypto bros. And that sucks. Because it was a good idea on paper. NFTs were also, what do you think competitors will intentionally advertise zero censorship of payment access? Yeah. I think it's like, I think crypto could go in a direction if somebody actually wants to take the reins and be like, all right, we're supporting, Bitcoin. Like if these places are like, okay, we support Bitcoin wallets, right? You can pay directly with Bitcoin or you can pay directly with Ethereum or what have you. I think it would be a big draw for some of these platforms to kind of loop their way out of the MasterCard monopoly, right? Problem with becoming a competitor to Visa or MasterCard is how big of a hurdle that is to even discover. Well, here's the thing. It would be mutually beneficial to both the people who want Bitcoin to explode and people who want to pay for these services, right? So maybe they have some sort of system set in place where it's like, hey, you can't, this is an NSFW game. You can't pay for it with your Visa or MasterCard, but you can pay for it with Bitcoin. We'll still allow these things on this platform. You just have to pay for it differently. And it could absolutely be marketed that way. More people would adopt it because more people are willing to, okay, well, this is the only way I can pay for it. Let me put $100 into owning a little bit of Bitcoin so I can pay for spicy content whenever I decide I feel like it. Partially the fault of Australia. Yeah, I heard about that too. Either way, like that's my small tangent. We could maybe dedicate this for a topic for another stream. I'm gonna get tangented and I will continue talking about this and never get through these 40 slides. So pin in that conversation. We're gonna move back over here. Okay, back to debut stuff. So other ideas I have for streaming stuff is I would love to have a like Japanese learning stream. I found a game, I think is the best way to put it, that teaches. These are great. Yeah. We can talk more later. It'll be good. Well, let's save some content for the rest of the streams. Anyway, pin the conversation. We'll cut it there. No more crypto. Back to magic. Let's talk about me. Anyway, Japanese learning stream is a stream I would love to do. I would love to actually learn Japanese. I would love to visit Japan someday. And this is the first step in that. Oh, thank you. Is that? Oh, wait, that was just an emote of a triangle. Wait. I thought it was a bit. I would love to do an FL Studio learning stream. It was an up arrow. I have a copy of FL Studio now, and I would love to mess around with it. I want to learn FL Studio. Blazy, I'm going to kidnap you again for this. I would love to just like mess around with the program and see if we can't like make something slick. That'd be cool on stream. It'd be good. We'll just make a beat on stream and it'll be great. You guys will see how I music, which I haven't done in years if I'm being entirely real. Blaze is, I feel like I'm going to kidnap Blaze for a lot of things. Blaze is cool. I'm glad I met Blaze. Make a redeem stream. Hey, I do a lot of stuff on the streaming side, and I feel like I'm very proficient inside of OBS and inside of Mix It Up, inside of a lot of these streaming services. I want to do a stream where we decide on a like redeem to make, and I just make it live on stream. Like, I've got a couple redeem ideas that I already have in my backlog that I still need to add. We'll see those later. But I think it'd be cool to do like a make a redeem stream.
Alexis 987 cheer Dex 195 ether bits.
Here's some actual bits as a sorry. You don't need to apologize. Don't apologize. I mean, I appreciate your bits, but you don't need to apologize. It just looked like a bit, and like brain was like a bit. But no, those are corgi bits. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. But yeah, make a redeem stream. I think it'd be a good way to like learn kind of my process for making things on stream. Because some of these things route so weirdly. Like I have a redeem that routes into Tits, that routes into Mix It Up, that routes into Twitch integrated throwing system, that routes into VTube Studio, and then it routes back to Mix It Up. Into Tits, yes, Twitch integrated throwing system. What do you think I was talking about? But I think it'd be a good way to like show off everything that I do in a lot of my backend and how a lot of my redeems work. I could go into how some of my redeems work to begin with, because honestly, some of the ones that I have already that you guys will see in a bit, they're great. They're cool. I'm so proud of how they turned out. Another thing that I've never done before that I would like to do at some point is a subathon or a donathon. Never done one of those before. I can, now that I have so much time on my hands. So we'll see. I would like to do something like that. Anyway, I don't have any further stream ideas. No further stream ideas here. No. Anyway, definitely not. I figure I've got so many buttons to push. Collabs. Let's talk about collabs. So you guys have, if you've seen over in the, I've pinged a few times for this. It's going to be a regular thing. It's also going to be on my channel now as well. It is every Monday. I've been, or at least we've tried to go live every Monday. Feathered Dancer and I have been going through every single Final Fantasy game. We are about to finish Final Fantasy IV. We'll probably get back to that this Monday, but we're gonna start co-streaming it from here on. So I'll stream I'll stream. We'll do a stream together thing. So our chats will be combined. He just started streaming. He's a very good friend of mine. I would love to keep helping him out. So yeah, you'll see him a lot more, and then I will be live. And oh my goodness!
Solithron cheered X 1000 ether bits. Thank you.
There's so many bits.
But congrats on the Redebut stream magic.
Redebut stream.
Things you've done here, the info you've shared and made available, and things you're doing /
There's so more. There's so many.
Respect the hell out of you, and so glad you're streaming again. Have a fun time, Tilda.
Yeah, thank you so much for popping by. Hey, the Redebut stream. Yeah, by the way, this should be on YouTube as well. I don't know if, wait. Oh man, I just realized I was looking at the wrong chat. As I don't think anybody's been over on the YouTube side. I should be live over on YouTube, and the VOD should go up there as well, so I don't need to actually record it on my end. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, no, if you want to watch this back later, feel free. It'll be a long one. You can watch it over the course of the next week or so. But yes, thank you so much, Sal. I appreciate you. Have a good one. But yes, so streaming Final Fantasy with Feathered, I will be co-streaming it now. At least 3. Another one. I will be doing Kingdom Hearts. I will finally be playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time because I've never played Kingdom Hearts before. Blazy has given me permission to kidnap him, and so has Potion. So I will be kidnapping one and or both of them for the Kingdom Hearts streams. I will be playing through them. That will happen. I promise. Another collab that's planned. Ender asked me a while back while I was still prepping for debut stuff. She wanted me to stream Split Fiction with her. So I will be streaming Split Fiction with her. I am so excited. This game looks so good and so stupid, and I've wanted to play one of these co-op games for so long. So anyway, I don't know who's kidnapping who, but I will be... Magic ever wants to play the Pokemons? Asu is here. Hell yeah. I would love to do... I want to go back to... I want to do like a randomized Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness run. All of the Pokemon are random. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Because it's not really possible to do a Nuzlocke Pokerogue. I don't know if I'm good enough at Pokemon to do that, but I'll look into it. Or I could do like the Pokemon with a billion types, because that's funny. Or what's is it Pokemix? What's the one where they mix a bunch of Pokemon together? The DNA splicing one. Pokemon Soul Link stream with Aussie, that'd be slick. I'd be down. I'll get to it. A game I really want to stream, but I have no idea who's going to be on it. Pokemon Fusion, that's what I was thinking of. I want to do Peak. I want to stream Peak with some people. If you want to be on a Peak stream, go into my DMs like now. Ask Manny who's playing a while ago. Yeah, I will. For sure. I want to stream Peak. You're here for anything? I know you are. I want to stream Peak. And I want to eat my friends. I mean, throw them down. Climb a mountain with my friends. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do. Yippee. Yeah. So, hey, if you're interested in doing Peak, hit me up. I'm down. I'll put together a big Peak lobby. It'll be Peak. Anyway, hey, Lux. Lux has invaded my life in every way, shape, and form. She will be kidnapping me every so often, and so get used to seeing Lux around. She will be a very common collab character on this stream. Magic gonna be scarring me and Blazer Mufasa. That's gonna happen. What's Peak? Peak is the new, what's the best way to call it? There's no other good way to call it. It's the new friend slot game. It's the new Repo. It's the new Lethal Company, but it's not horror themed. You climb a mountain and you have to try and climb together. More crab champions? That'd be slick. Peak is teamwork mountain climbing game. Yes, it's very cool. It's very funny. I want to do that. The horror is your friends. That is true. Why do you think I want to play it? I can't wait to be a menace. I dislike the term friend slop. It's friend time games. Yeah. We need a better word for it. Like, oh no. It's a type of game that allows you to enjoy playing games with your friends. Let's call it friend slop. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I just don't have a better way to love me some Crab Champions. Might have the gold skin. I need to get back into Crab Champions. That game was so good. I'm gonna buy a Peak soon. Yes, I would join. Hell yeah. I'll see if I can't put together a massive Peak collab and just climb a mountain with cool people. Anyway, more collabs planned. Like, as I said, Pokemon Fusion sounds fun. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness sounds fun. Some Crab Champions sounds fun. Yeah, I suppose if we're going by that definition, Left 4 Dead 2 would be friend slop, wouldn't it? Huh? Anyway, I don't know. Games that you can enjoy your friends with are great. I'm glad indie developers are focusing on this. Like, it makes me happy. Lethal Company, Repo, Peak, just these dumb, like, oh, what was the other one? There was like the cannabis growing one. Oh, what's it called? Schedule 1, I think is the name of it. Yeah. Like these just dumb games where you get to have a kind of sandbox with your friends. Oh no, you get to enjoy playing games with your friends and doing just dumb shit with them, rather than playing Halo multiplayer for the billionth time, or I don't know. I feel like we were in a drought of having things to do with your friends that were outside of the hero shooter formula. And so, like, this is cool. I like Peak. Anyway, I want to do more collabs. My DMs are always open. If you've got an idea for something and you would like to kidnap me for a stream, dude, just tell me, hey, I want to do this thing for a stream, and I want you to be a part of it for that stream. You're coming with, and I'll be like, okay. And I'll just give me a little bit of a heads up, so I can at least tell you guys that I'll be doing those streams. But if you have collab ideas, if you're a VTuber, if you're streaming, just let me know. I want to do more collabs with people. I got very isolated the last time I did this streaming thing, and I don't want to do that this time. So I will be having more people on. I'll still have my own content, but I just might have people who are just like, here chatting with me, talking about stuff. Anyway, welcome back, Blazy. You're back for the Oh wait, hold on, you're back. Yeah, you're there. Hold on, let me go back. We won't talk about lore yet. Blazy, I'm kidnapping you for Kingdom Hearts, maybe, possibly. Teehee, you told me I could. Smiles. Anyway, Potion did too, so one or both of you may or may not be kidnapped for Kingdom Hearts. We'll see. Be good to have a Kingdom Hearts expert, like, guide my experience and explain things to me when I'm stupid. I don't... Anyway, I don't think I've ever really talked about this all that much in, like, the years I've been on stream. It's always just been kind of a, loose topic. There's just enough there to be interesting. So I will talk about something I've never talked about in the last 4 years of me being a VTuber. My lore. At least that's what I would say, except Mana ate it. So all I have are the Spark notes. I'm a virtual kitsune. I live inside the internet, which I lovingly refer to as the Digiverse. I can download myself anywhere with an internet connection, kind of, or basically more creating a proxy, if anything. Here's my reference sheet, by the way. Also, this little goober next to me is Mana. They chew on my cables, and they eat my lore, apparently. So you can blame them for the fact that I don't have any. So no lore. No, Digimon has never used the term Digiverse. It's mine, actually. It's specific. I think the only other place that's used the term Digiverse is Ninjago. So I guess I'm more closely related to the Ninjago verse than I am the than Digimon. Blaming not doing your homework on Mana. Mana doesn't deserve that. No, it was entirely Mana's fault. Copyright it before they know. No, man, I miss calling it the metaverse. That was such a cool verse. Magic Malokay of the metaverse was such, it rings so good. It's so good. And Facebook stole it from you. Damn you, Mark Zuckerberg. I'll hate him forever for that. Maybe it's on sale for cheap at some point. I try it. I'm tired of buying games to play with people and just... Yeah. Damn you, billionaire, deciding something is cool and then ruining it for everybody. You just have to use you. Prove you were using it before they were. I mean, I was. But also, VR was called the metaverse for a little while before that. So, like... Anyway, the time you've all been waiting for. Time to actually show this puppy off. Time to show off all of the great work that Althea has done for me. Let me give her a shout out. Please go follow her. She is so lovely. So amazing. Is that right? I'm not sure if that was right. No, that is correct. Yes. Yes. I needed to make sure that you had the 7 at the end of your name, but yes. Time to show off your hard work. So let me just move everything over. So hey, I know you've been looking at it for a little bit, but this is the new model. Hi, and it has so many fun toggles on it. Give me a sec to kind of like flip through all of them, and then I will turn redeems back on. All of them will be back on. You can play with them to your heart's content. But yes, I'm so expressive now. I have little like teeths. I have a E. I am so wiggly, so expressive. This is the most expressive I've ever been. The audio link is super cool. Alfie worked very, very hard to help me set that up. Super, super cool. But let me show you some of the things it does. Hey, I can take off my hood. I don't have to hide my hair from you guys anymore. You can actually see my ears in their full. I can hear you. But I'm saying, deciding to continue saving my points can't ruin my big number. 2 hours in, we got we're finally here. We made it. I can hear everything. But yeah, I can also take off my jacket so you can see everything that's underneath. Yippee! I can hear your thoughts. Let me see. What else can I do in here that is... move my tails. Those are great. Yep, I'm very happy. I have 82.5 thousand mana points. That's crazy. Then what are you thinking? I can't say it on stream. Unfortunately. Hi. I can be RGB. Why not? You know why. Hi, I can be RGB. RGB magic. Yippee. I've got a lot of toggles. A lot of them are redeem. A lot of them are redeem related. Yes. Called out. That's crazy. Anyway, I've got a lot of redeems, so let me start flipping those back on for you guys. Stand by. Stand by. They should be coming online now. And we'll just sit here for a bit, and I'll let you guys get them if you really want to, or not if you don't want to. There's a lot of new ones. There's a lot of old ones. Wait a minute. Did that work? Did it not work? Oh no. Don't break on me. It broke on me. Hold on. Hold. Hold. Stop throwing things. It broke. It did this yesterday. And what I had to do was... We'll mix it up back up again. Make sure it's hooked in. Services. Okay. Oh! Hey, there's this one. Hey, so I've got a new hydrate redeem. Thank you
for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I've decided to start stealing redeems from my friends. Namely this one, that one's from Ender's stream. Ah! Well, it works now. Neat.
So Ender has a couple redeems called Scan and then Voice Change. And I've co-opted both of them into my own Hydrate redeem. Hydrate is completely randomized. It will be a different juice box every single time. Every single time. Let me refund that one. I don't know whose went through and whose didn't, so I'll just refund you your points.
For big guys, and they bust in my eyes.
What? What? Oh my god. Getting late and go humming me. Bye. Thank you so much for stopping by, Mazes. I appreciate you. Oh, you give me tail pats. Yeah. You can do that now. Tee. What does one of the juice box? Is one of the dumb? Maybe. Maybe. Ow. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate you. But yeah, I've got a lot of redeems. I will leave these on for a little bit while I talk about more things. And you can, ow. Keep throwing things at me, apparently, I suppose, I guess. I really, really want to. Play around with, there's some new redeems in there. Did I turn them all on? I hope I did. Let me check one more time. Ow! The fuck? Oh, eh. And you're throwing mana too? What did mana do to you? Goodness. Oh my god, what? We've been here for 2 hours and it feels like it hasn't been that long. I need to... So much cheese. Oh, I don't think I mentioned this before, but I am actually tracking how many things you guys are throwing at me. So, I'm tracking how many things you guys are throwing at me, I think. Let me check my mix it up and make sure that my command is correct. Maybe I don't have a command for it.
Shit.
Thanks. Swearing on my... I can't... Can I call it? Should I call this an 18 plus stream? I don't want it to get banned in the UK. The after, even though it wasn't asked for, is great. Shit. Food has been consumed, the hash brown. Oh, that's so sweet. Ow. Why'd you do that? By the way, just for everybody's sake, just because I'm counting, we're on page 14. So anyway, I'll move back over to the slideshow. You guys can keep messing around with the, ow. You guys can keep messing around with the 14 of like 40-ish, somewhere around there. this should come as no surprise. The 2D design, art, and rig was made by... Yo! Hold on, let me take my hood off for this. Hi, thanks for redeeming my biblically accurate. I have more ears. I hope you wanted this back. It was coming back officially. Hee I can hear everything. But this should come as no surprise. The 2D 2.0 design, art, and rig were all done by Cutie Dragon 7. I gave her a shout out earlier. Please go follow her. She's great. I'm a very good listener. Very good listener. And then Mana, I've given her a shout out before. I don't think she streams. I would have to check that. But she's over on Blue Sky. Let me actually go get that profile. Let me go get her. So you guys can go follow her because she's so... Her art is so... What did you do? What did you do? Why'd you do that? I have to stop stream now. I'm kidding. I'm back. I fixed it. That's great. Thank you, V. Let me find her. Let me get her Blue Sky, if she's on Blue Sky. Good man. No, Vulture missed and threw a hammer at you guys, because it's your turn now. You get the hammers thrown at you now, not me. Anyway, go follow Cherry Bon on Blue Sky. She's great art. She's the one who drew this little goober right here and rigged him. I am sorry to say, Silvador, unfortunately, that is one of the things that got lost with my reformatting my PC and all of the stream deterioration over the last 2 years. I can't find the assets for it, so I wasn't able to actually remake it, unfortunately. I'm very sad about it. It would need to get completely redone from scratch, which sucks. I liked that rig. It's fine. I've got new ones. I've got plenty to go around. Anyway, so Cutie Dragon, Cherry Bon, go. I still miss Bunger, I think. Oh no, wait, I don't have the Bunger yet. We could make more throwables. It's maybe we'll do a stream redeem stream or redeem stream, creating stream redeem stream, and then we can just add all of the redeems that we ever wanted to. All right, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you, Alfie. But yes, go follow them. They're so unbelievably appreciated. I appreciate them so much. Anyway, oh, something I forgot to mention about this background right now, because you might notice it's a little bit different. I like designing. I take it very, very seriously. This is the Pinterest board used to design yours truly. So you might see a lot of you might see a lot of like design elements throughout like this page in the background. I don't know. I thought it was like a cute little detail to add. This is the pin board for my VTuber. This is me. But like in a bunch of different pieces. So the thing with designing is you kind of take a lot of different pieces or a lot of pieces from a lot of different places. And yeah, I have a very extensive Pinterest board for this design, and possibly other future designs. We'll see. Anyway, moving back to, I just wanted to bring note to that because I thought it was cute to include this. You can see a lot of the different design pieces that I used. My BRB screen and Stinger, which you've seen the Stinger once, but I'll show it off again, and I'll show off my BRB screen right now, like right here in a sec. The starting suit. Actually, let me click this. So it's made by Neurology, same person who made the old starting soon and the old ending screens. They have those spinning up currently. I'm still waiting to get them back, but those will be coming very, very soon. They do all of my motion video stuff, and God, their work is so good. I adore their work. Go give them a follow. They're over. Whoop. All right, back to normal. Let me grab their VGen. Or let me grab their Twitter. Their Twitter will lead you to all of their stuff. Go give them a follow. They do some really great motion video work if you need a motion video artist. That isn't a scam bot in your DMs. Go follow them. They're fantastic. I love them. Their work is so good. Either way, overlay and redeems made by yours truly. I did all of the redeems. I did all of the overlays. I think I showed off a little bit earlier. Let me go over here. So let me actually I'm gonna come back. Thank you. Hold on. I think I need to. Oh, what'd you do? No, I shouldn't have drank that. Why'd you make me drink an error? That sucked. No, stop, please. Okay, we're good. Thank you for the hydrate, I suppose. Let me just toggle mana because I need them to go back to the correct spot. Anyway, let me move over here. You can actually see everything. Magic was Christmas code. I was erroring out. Don't mind me. But I made this overlay. This background did most of the background work. The graffiti was done by Capri Moon, and I implemented that into the background. It didn't look yummy. Why was that an option? It's random. I don't get to choose what I drink. You guys just make me drink. It sucks. Anyway, put a lot of work into everything, all of the assets, the chat box, the overlay, the borders, and everything. Even me, I did that. I enjoyed this part. Blue moment doesn't sound healthy. Listen, you guys just hand me a juice box and I'll drink it. I don't care what's in the juice box. I'll probably add more too. I just need to find more friends to create juice boxes. But yeah, no, I wanted to have a overlay that's a little bit more modular. Modular is the word. I want to be able to move it around whenever I need to. I don't know. I think it's cool. I did a very similar. I think honestly, if I'm being entirely real, I kind of yoinked the idea from Professor Tiberius there in chat. He approached me a few years ago and he's like, "Hey, I like your overlay work. Could you do one for me? I want to make it modular though. So can you make it all in pieces?" And I'm like, "Okay, cool. I can do that." Shout out to Professor Tiberius, by the way. You're great. I see you in chat. I hope you're doing well. I hope your Pokemon tournaments are going well. But yeah, go give them a follow. They're great. Especially if you like Pokemon content. They are really, really good at it. Like, competitively, like, God. I don't know the first thing about competitive Pokemon. You're a hell of a lot better than I am. I will shout you out. Of course, you can't escape. I got the idea from you, so you get credit. Enjoy. But yeah, no, they approached me a while back to make them a modular overlay, and I'm like, that's actually a really good idea. I want to do that. No, Ty's great. Love their stuff. Any and all additional assets you can find in the credits tab below stream. If you go to my about section, I've got a lot of fun buttons and stuff down there where you can learn a little bit more about me. The credits tab tells you everybody and hyperlinks everybody that I use assets from, and a lot of the programs I use as well. So if there's anything that you want to find, it's down there. Guaranteed. If it's not down there, if you want to know where something is specifically, ask me about it. I will double check and be like, oh, it's that person. I try and keep a very close tab on everything I pull from anywhere, so I can make sure that they get credit. So now it's time to talk about Now it's time to talk about, you know, the elephant room. The why have I been gone for 2 years? Because it has been 2 years. The last stream I was live on was, I think, Super Mario RPG for the Switch back in November of November of 2023 was the last time I was live. I think somewhere around there. And maybe actually hold on. I need to have a little, like, heart to heart with you on this. Let me grab the music real quick. So, and actually, you know what? Just for the sake of everything and simplicity, I am going to turn off redeems just ever so temporarily, just for a couple slides. I'm going to turn these off. Serious time. I need you to know that I'm being very, very serious right now, because normally I'm not a super serious person. I don't like being a super serious person, but some stuff has happened over the last 2 years. Some stuff I don't really care to talk about to talk about ad nauseum. And some of this stuff is just kind of hard to talk about. But I definitely owe it to you guys as my community. You guys have stuck around. You guys are here during my debut, and I appreciate the ever living fuck. Like, I would not be here. Like, if you guys weren't so supportive, I don't know if I would have found the drive to come back. But, like, you guys still being here, still being active in the Discord is, like, given me so much drive. I have my spark back again, which is great. But just a fair warning to what's coming up soon is I'm going to talk about a few things. Nothing, I don't think that there's really any trigger warnings that I need to throw up on screen. Nothing like that. But some of the topics are heavy for me. They're not fun topics to talk about. They're not fun topics to talk about, if that makes sense. They're just, this is what's happened. This is me being entirely honest. Where have I been for the last 2 years? All right. So now that is, I'm gonna get through this slide. I'll turn channel points back on after this one, because I know this one's probably like the big thing for me. And I'll turn the music back on. But probably one of the biggest reasons I just kind of disappeared is I wanted to graduate. And I don't mean that in like I wanted to graduate school. I wanted to I didn't know what my relationship with being a VTuber was at the time. I had a lot of things in my life I was stressed about 2 years ago. My life was at a very turbulent point. Things were happening. School was a big one. Asu, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate you. You're great.
For contributing to the ether pool.
You're great. I appreciate. But school was a big one. I wanted to graduate. You don't need to throw money at me. I promise it's fun. Sub because you want to and because you want funny emote, but I promise you don't need to sub. You'll get it back, I promise. And I was overworked due to freelance projects, and then I was like, stressed about finding work after school, like a job. One of the biggest things for me while I was streaming is I was very isolated from my friends. There were a lot of people that I really enjoyed hanging out with, and I was streaming all the time, and I was at school all the time, and I was trying to find work, and I was not giving any of my friends really the time of day at the time. I wasn't able to pop into streams. I wasn't able to like have a conversation with them and play games with them at all. So I just felt really isolated. I lost my spark. I streams kind of felt like an obligation rather than something I wanted to do. And as much as I love my community, like there was you still need that connection with people. You still need to talk directly to people. You need to have people in your corner. And these were not things I really had at the time. I was doing a lot of stuff on my own, by myself, with no real like cheerleader, you know? And like earlier, or like starting out VTubing, it can very much feel like that. Just like you're speaking to a void, and you guys have never, like, you guys have been so good about like not making me feel like that. But even still, like, I missed having a connection. I wanted to talk with other VTubers. I wanted somebody who like gets it, you know, somebody who I could be like, you know, vent about stream stuff and ask, like, bounce content ideas off. Like, I didn't have anybody that was, and it led to a ton of burn. Another thing, I was honestly just generally generally depressed at the time. Like, didn't want to get out of bed. Like, life felt like a slog. Like, it just a lot of different factors, a lot of different things kind of just sucked at the time. I was going through some tough mental shit, being away from family and then being in school and then not feeling like I'm making any connections in school. I think a big thing for me is I have a very heavy weight on connecting with people, talking with people, and I need people around me. I'm an introvert, but I need to feel like there are people in my corner, you know? And, man, at the time I didn't really feel like I had a lot of people in my corner who were interested in what I was. Another big thing is I was inconsistent with my own streams, and that led to a lot of like self-doubt, where it's like I wasn't streaming regularly, even though I knew I should have been streaming regularly. I was canceling all the time. I was pushing back streams. I wasn't streaming on time. Streams, when I did stream, felt lackluster. I wasn't talkative enough. I wasn't energetic enough, and all of this other fun stuff. It just kind of led to me feeling like I wasn't really cut out to do this, which I don't think is correct. I think I can be very good at this, given time. Now my shit, like I've shifted my view. I think a lot of this was just the brainworms were eating at me, and I didn't have enough people telling me, no, that's not true. You are good at this. I didn't have enough people who were on my side around the time I just decided to stop streaming. Which, it sucks. That's my fault for not really keeping up with connections on people, like not really keeping up with people and trying to keep myself involved, because it was just this kind of negative feedback loop of I'm isolating myself from my friends, and I also don't have people to bounce ideas off of or talk to about this stuff, and then led me to being more depressed, which led me to isolating myself more from the people that I know care about. And if I'm being entirely honest, I actually had a VTuber graduation letter drafted up, and it has been sitting on my desktop for the last 2 years. Honestly, I don't know, maybe it was like a weird point of motivation for me. I had the graduation letter. It was there. It was the I'm done streaming. No, I'm not graduating. This is me talking about what I was. I'm not. I just got back. I'm not graduating. God, no. But I had the letter just on my desktop, and it was a weird point of motivation for me. I wrote up all of my thoughts and feelings about how my relationship with streaming at the time, and I just left it there. I didn't post it anywhere. I wanted to sit on it for a week or two to see how I felt, and while I didn't go back to streaming, I also didn't ever post the graduation letter because I didn't feel right about it. I always wanted to come back. This is my dream. This is what I want to do. I want to be here. Based for Notepad+, yeah. Notepad++ is so much better than just the default Notepad app, especially when you're modding programs. When I need to alter some JSON files for some things. But this is... It's been there. It's still there. I have it on my desktop. I could pull it up at some point, but like... It was a weird point of motivation for myself, where it's like, it was always I could graduate. I could post this and be done. Notepad++ that exists. I have Notepad, whereas I believe it's an upgrade. It just has some extra features for Notepad that are really, really nice, like search functions, organization stuff. I'm not a Notepad++ wizard. It's just nice. Legit the first Vtuber I actually follow and enjoy it. But yeah, no, like, this is me putting myself first. There's a lot of story to get through, but this is picking up right off of where I stopped. These were my general feelings about streaming when I stopped. But this has just been there. And it's been a weird point of motivation. It's always been I don't know if I want to graduate and just be done with it. I like my community. I like being a VTuber. These are things that I enjoy. Figuring out what I want from streaming has been a sticky point for me. I think right now I want the most. On a basic level, I want to be entertaining for people. I want to have good conversations where people learn stuff. I want to help people, right? Man, I know he's catching a lot of flack right now for a bunch of various things, but like, I do look up to a streamer named Pirate Software. If you're familiar with him, I'm sure you've heard about the WoW stuff or the Stop Killing Game stuff. And like, to be honest, I'd go into a whole rant about that, but like, generally his vibe, his like goal when he streams is to educate people. It's to teach people. Want to be like you aren't already. I like his content a lot because he's always very free and willing with information, and I want to be like that in a similar way. I don't want to like gatekeep information from anybody. If you have a question, ask people. I judge people by their enemies. Pirate Software has been a net good. Yeah, I know, real. I could go into a whole conversation about, my feelings about this whole debacle. But generally, like, man, it sucks to me. It sucks that he's catching so much flack, because generally, he's a good dude with an ego, but he can back the ego up with good information, which is like, all right, cool, whatever. You know what you're talking about. So like, why would I? Like, you know what you're talking about. You have, how do I put it? If you're smart enough, I feel like you have a right to your ego. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but like, if you're an asshole, but you're right, like, you can obviously, word and phrase things better for people to actually pick up on it. But like, if you're an asshole and you're right, like, you're still right at the end of the day, and you still have a, good, plausible reason to be correct, at that point, you just kind of have to work on how you say things. But like, really, he's got good information. When you're like, before all of this stuff happened, he was actually a really genuine and cool dude. And then I think just kind of the last year of just having quote unquote controversy after controversy has kind of eaten at him a little bit, and that sucked. I don't want to talk on his behalf, but like, I don't know, cool dude. And I like a lot of his vibes and the vibe he puts out into his community that supports him, right? What I want to share with you guys is I want to be somebody that you can go to for information, somebody you can go to for help. It's like, hey, I want to know about this thing, or hey, do you have any idea how to make this redeem, or what have you? And it's like, yeah, no, I know this about game design, or I know this about what have you. I want to help people, and I think is really where a lot of my drive to continue streaming comes from. Is genuinely I want to help people, and I feel like I can't do that unless I put my voice out there, if that makes sense. But yeah, so that was the graduating part. I'll enable channel points again because we're gonna move past some serious stuff here. That was the seriousest stuff. Enjoy your channel points again. But Let me check and make sure that tits isn't broken. Nope, we're still fine. We're still good. We're still okay. Serious stuff over. Good. We're done with it. For now. I will have... Was it though? Well, I mean, done for now. We can get to the less serious stuff. So, given my disposition against streaming, I decided it would just be best for me to focus on school and to focus on getting a job, right? Because that was the biggest thing that was, like, that was another big thing that was stressing me out. Is graduating school, and I was putting a lot of time into streaming, and I wanted to continue putting more time into streaming, and I was not focusing on school. So my schoolwork started to deteriorate because of it. I think the thing that kind of snapped me out of everything was me getting the position for team lead on my thesis project. I was kind of always assuming that I was going to be a team lead for my project anyway. A lot of people ended up doing solo projects, but I was one of the few people that actually wanted to be on a team. And I got basically nominated out of my group to be the team lead because it was my idea. That came with a lot of responsibility, not just for myself, but for my team. They were very much in the position of, hey, we can make the thing, you just need to tell us what to make. And I'm like, all right, cool. I will draft up a bunch of projects and stuff that you guys need to work on that I need to have ready. Because I was doing a lot of the game design stuff. I was doing a lot of the system design stuff. I was in charge. My other two teammates, they were in charge of material and 3D management. But I was team lead for my thesis project. And again, this was like a year and a half of work, right? I'm sure some of you guys remember some of those Doomba streams way, way back, where I was streaming creating Doomba. I was the team lead for that, which was crazy. Our project was a class favorite. Like, a lot of people really, really liked our project. I bet 2 years after everything, or no, like a year almost, a year and some change after everything, I could go to any one of my classmates and be like, okay, what are the projects that you remember from that year? And they would almost always, probably every single one of them would be like, oh, well, I remember Doomba. We were originally going to have like a very serious like horror, I forget the word for it. I think Alien. There's a name for it. Geiger. Geiger type horror game, sci-fi horror game. Just like weird body, like horror type stuff. Was our original idea. It was our serious idea. And then I had a stupid idea. I'm like, but what if our game was a game where you play as a space Roomba and you clean a spaceship? Huh? It was so stupid that everybody loved it. It was my joke. It was my, like, I can't come up with another idea. I want, like, here's my joke. Let's have a space Roomba. Yippee. And everybody loved it. Everybody was like, okay, but could you actually do Doomba instead? We were originally going to do the other project, but everybody was like, no, we want to see Doomba. So there was a lot of pressure to perform. I wanted more than anything to nail this project and have other people be like, wow, that was so cool. I love attention. It's my favorite thing. People telling me I did a good job is my favorite thing. But there's a lot of pressure to perform, and I didn't want to let anybody down for that. It's still not up to my, perfection standards, but like, it's good enough. We know you love attention. Of course I do. Hee. We were the only 3-person team out of the entire class. You were allowed to be on at least a team of 2 without approval, but we had to get approval to be on a team of 3, and we're the only team that actually did so. Didn't realize it's on Steam, totally downloading it right now. I'll talk more about it later. Or maybe in a little bit, maybe. We'll see. I think later. I talk about it later. A lot of my things, I talk about it a little bit now. I was designing all of the systems from scratch, so it was very stressful. I didn't have a lot of time to focus on making new stream redeems or doing anything new with stream. because all of my time was taken up by doing schoolwork. And while that's not a bad thing, it's school, like, I wanted to work on stream stuff, and I wanted to work on new redeems. I just didn't have time because I was only in Unreal, only coding things. Thank you for the head pats and the tail pats, by the way. A lot of my time was taken up by Doomba. And a lot of my time was taken up by organizing my team. Not as easy as you think it is. Very, very difficult, but it was a great experience, and I did learn a lot. I learned a lot about design philosophy, I learned about gamer psychology, and I learned a lot about 3D modeling and material creation. So a lot of those things I can actually just do now to an extent. Design philosophy and gamer psychology are probably like my two favorite topics in terms of this regard. Like in this regard, I love knowing why gamers do things the way that they do. I love knowing why they get lost in game. What caused them to get lost in game? It doesn't even fit. Tee That's great. I got a laugh out of that. But no, it's not fit to bounce. I got an achievement. But I love knowing why people do the things that they do, and then how to guide them in the correct direction in a way that doesn't feel like I'm holding their hand. You know, that's always the trick when it comes to making games, is naturally guiding the player. And there's so many. It's so cool. It's such an interesting topic to me. But yeah, I was going to mention something else in regards to that. Blanked. Probably wasn't important. Either way, love these topics. Love talking about it. Love showing people how they work, because as soon as you see it, you'll never unsee it. It's funny stuff. I learned some of this stuff when I was a escape room developer as well, and how to coax the players into the correct direction without just telling. But during this time, I was being paid to go to school, which was awesome. It helped deal with a lot of my finance stuff while I was in school. But I needed to find work. Graduation was quickly approaching, and I needed to find work. So now that we've talked about graduating and then graduating, time to talk about New Eden. And I might gloss over it a little bit. It's not going to be the full picture.
Professor _ Tiberius
Oh my
contributed a
goodness.
massive amount of ether to 10 viewers. You're the best.
Ty, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. I appreciate you so much. Who did you get in that? You got Alula, you got Manny, you got Remy, Flamezag, Echo, Ender, Namzi, Kenshi, DJ. Wow. That's a lot. Thank you so much, Ty. I appreciate you so much. But yeah, it's time to talk about New Eden, because I needed a job. And, I went through some shit with them. But we're going to talk about them. And we're going to be adults about it. I'm going to go over everything that happened. But for now, let's keep the vibes good. We're only going to talk about just the good parts for now. Yippee yay. Only the good parts. I'll get into tea later. We'll get serious later. But let me talk about, because mixed bag, right? There were good times. There were things that I'm proud that I accomplished while I was working with them. For them. Not with them. For them. So anyway, as I was approaching the cusp of graduation, I think towards my last year, they offered me a job, to be on their team. They just started a company of VR chat avatar development, and I'd been friends with them for 4 years. They were people I knew very, very, very well, and I trusted them. They were my closest friends at the time. It was creative, engaging work. I loved making avatar outfits, the outfits especially. I loved the ideation process. I loved seeing it come to life. I loved making it. I could also work remotely, meaning I could move anywhere I really wanted to. This is a big thing for me because I've lived in some of the most awful places in the US. All of them are southern states. I have so much hatred for like every southern state. I can't. I will never live there again. I can't live where it's hot anymore. I'm tired. I like having my 4 seasons. And yeah. Also, I got to work with friends. Like, these are all pluses for me. Working with friends is so important for me. I love working with and for my friends. I love helping them. I love helping people. Like, I have more motivation to work on things for my friends than I do have motivation to work on things for myself, if that makes sense. So, working with friends was a very, very important, like, big factor to my motivation to working with them. Love doing things for people. And then I loved creating things for other people to enjoy. Having the amount of people show up, having like the VR chat community come out and be like, "Oh my god, I love your work." It was fulfilling in a way that I hadn't really experienced at that point. Like, the first time I released the first avatar that I worked on that released, I legitimately like broke down crying. I was so happy, and everybody enjoying it like brought me to tears. It was so incredible, and like nothing can really capture that feeling. Like in that way, creating something that people want to be to have, you know. Like, I don't know. They enjoyed something that was very personal to me, which was something that I created, and they enjoyed it so much that they wanted to wear it and make it theirs. You know? Things I learned while I worked there. Good modeling practice, how to work efficiently. I worked 40 hours a week with really tight deadlines. Like, really tight deadlines. And I nailed all of them. I met every single deadline with the exception of like one that I communicated extremely well. But I learned how to work really efficiently. I learned to speed up my process, where to cut corners where I could, where I couldn't, what looks good, and how to do things fast. I learned some more 3D modeling and material creation stuff, but this time inside of Unity, and better practices inside of... Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. You're great. More 3D modeling stuff inside of Maya, which was the modeling program that I used at the time. And then I learned marketing skills, right? I learned what good marketing actually looks like. I learned why it works. I learned why it doesn't, or how it doesn't. I learned a lot of good things while I was at it. During my time there, I worked on 4 of their major Avatar releases. I worked on Shiva and subsequently Bengali that released. This was what I worked on during my internship while I was out there. Or during my internship over the course of one of the summers. I worked on Solaris and Lunara. I worked on the Kitsunes, and then I worked on Orphea. But Shiva is a very, very special place in my heart. Shiva, I mean, Mana is the little creature. I modeled that fox to be Mana. This was supposed to kind of be like a slide representation of me. This was my OC, but different. You know, in a different universe, taking a lot of different themes and a lot of different stuff that I enjoyed from it. Like, I really enjoyed like the Nordic, runic, like Celtic type aesthetic. Excuse me. Snow leopards are like my second favorite animal next to foxes. And then they were designed to be like a thief or like a rogue or like an assassin, which is, if I wasn't playing a mage, I usually tend to go the more assassin route. So these were all like second favorite. It was my second favorite aesthetic, the character. This would be me in an alternate universe. Is Shiva. So a lot of personal like love went into her. I wanted her to be, and they wanted Shiva to be something that I love as well. So it's such, yeah, it's such a mixed bag, because it's like I still love Shiva. She's still probably one of my favorite ever. Just, it kind of sucks when you go through this type, like, just weird weird messy friend breakups, because now a lot of emotions are attached to something I used to love so much. What about music stuff? Wait, music? I was talking about modeling stuff. But like, yeah. I mean, like, learn. What about? Learn music stuff. Hold on. Let me go back a few. I have to go backslides. You're making me go backslides, Blazy. We're losing progress now. We're losing progress. This is your fault. We're going back because of you. Anyway, right there. Hey, do you want to collab with me? Do you want to do an FL Studio learning stream? That'd be great. But no, I love music. Music might turn into like, my next big thing. Who knows? Maybe. Anyway. So yeah. There's a lot of emotions attached to... Bro, start a counter at this point. I know, real? Yeah, I know. You're getting called out this entire stream. Like, Blazy, I'm kidnapping you for so many different things. But yeah, no, like... all of these characters have something that I just dearly love about them. I put so much time and effort into them, and so much love into what I create. And it sucks when you fall out with friends. It's messy. There's a lot of emotions attached to these moments. But, moving on. That was supposed to just be the good stuff. So anyway, I graduated school and I found a job. Those are the two big things that happened. Two major things, but there's a lot of other things that happened this year too, right? Or over the last 2 years, right? I moved. Moving is very spendy. And that knocked me out almost knocked me out financially. I was in a spot where moving was expensive and I was not really in a good place monetarily. And then we were in a lull point when I was working for New Eden. They decided to push off releasing an avatar after I'd moved, which really sucked for me because I was really hurting financially at this point. I needed more work. But on the upside, I'm finally now somewhere where I enjoy living. I finally have good Wi-Fi that allows me to stream we're nearing 3 hours at this point. 3 hours, and we're only maybe halfway through. Without any sort of drops, with no network issues, no nothing. I have a good internet provider that actually, I'll say that later, it's fine. I have a decent internet provider that doesn't screw me over. I also started a Final Fantasy XIV free company. If you don't play the game and you would like to join our little free company, we're on Final Fantasy. Now's a great time to join, especially because I'll be doing Final Fantasy streams probably coming up soon. Originally, it was for New Eden. Originally, it was called, I think, New Eden. I think it was just called New Eden. But the interest over there wasn't super consistent. They decided not to shout me out or do anything to try and help me grow it. So it was all on my own. So I took it for myself. It's mine now, and I gave it to my community. And I posted a bunch of stuff inside the Discord on how to join. I will need to update those at some point. And our FC is called Dumb Fox Milk Gang with the tag Foxy. So like we're on Dynamis, we're on Seraph. I'll need to update a lot of those tutorials and stuff because a lot of them are very outdated. But yes, we just recently bought a medium plot house with thanks to from so many people in this community helped me out with that because on my spur of the moment, like I want to do this thing today. All of a sudden, it was like over the course of a week where it was like, oh, there's a medium plot that's available and there's not a ton of bids on it. I want a medium plot now. Let's upgrade. We ended up getting the house and I'm so fucking happy. Jazzy helped out a lot with that. Beauty Dragon helped out a lot with that. Mazes, who's already gone to bed, helped out a lot with that. And I spent a lot of my own gil trying to get this place, and we nailed it. Got it. Sick. Oh, it was. Well, yeah, it was. We were borrowing and making shady deals and transferring money across oceanic servers. It was great. Good time. But we got the house, and I've finished decorating it. It's complete. It is now this, let me go back one. This cute little cafe library on the upper floor. And then if you can find your way into the speakeasy, you get, transported through a book down into this mixed fantasy cabaret, like cabaret bar. And it is, I'm so proud of how it turns out. It looks so pretty. We could easily be one of the best looking houses on the server. Maybe. Maybe not. Probably not. I know we've got some clubs on Seraph, so probably not. Some clubs with some of the best, builders and designers on Seraph. So we'll see. Definitely needs a walkthrough. Yeah, no, I'll show off the house at some point. I would love to. RFC is great. You should join it. Please join it. We're still open. If you play Final Fantasy, go to Seraph. Please make a character on Seraph or transfer your character to Seraph. I want more people. I want to play this game more. I want more people to play this game with. Please join Seraph. I'm begging. And I'm not ashamed to beg. Please. I'll cry. Anyway. Oops. I'm moving forward in my own presentation. Anyway, Doomba released on Steam. Finally. I graduated, and then I was contacted by my school saying, hey, we want to start this new program, and we want your game to be the first part of this program. My game was not, or like, mine. Our game was nominated for Best Game Design, which is awesome. We didn't get best, we were, the category, like the nomination category was a little bit weird. Please be small, we want to be Wumbo. So the way it worked at my school is it was just a general category of like it was just like a project nomination. Like the projects could get nominated for different things, but they all got lumped into the same category, if that makes sense. Which was like senior pick or something like that. I forget what it was. Where it was like you could be nominated because of your game design, you could be nominated because of your art, you could be nominated because of your story, what have you. There's a couple different things you could be nominated for. Ours was the only game, and these had to be nominated by teachers, by the way. So it wasn't like students got to decide this. This was the teachers picking out games to bring up to the faculty, and then the faculty would pick those. A little bit of bureaucracy there, but like it just kind of boiled down to the students that did end up winning the award were better picks, in my honest opinion. Not because their game was like, you know, leaps and bounds better. They were genuinely just better and more involved students. They definitely deserve having that bit of recognition, you know, of the schools it would have been. But like, I don't. They had a very amazing and very pretty project, and they are both really talented artists. One of them even did art for me at one point. Actually, one of them drew my OC. Let me see if I can't track that down. One of them drew my Vtuber, and it's funny because you can tell that she draws a specific type of thing. I think she only draws men. Or twinks at best. So this art is so funny. Where is it? Where'd it go? I have it here somewhere. Where's Twink Magic? There it is. You can so tell the type of characters that she draws. And it's so funny. So it looks so much less feminine. It's a twunk. It's really funny because the main character of her game was just this big hunk of a man. Oh, but her man is adorable. Like, I love this so much. So cute. But oh my god. I got this back and it was so pleasantly baffled and like, it's so cute. It makes me happy. But she and her partner ended up getting the award, and I'm so happy. Like their game was so fucking cool. It's so pretty. I actually have a sticker of one of their characters they made for the game on my PC. That art style would absolutely fit perfect in a video. Oh yeah, I know. God, they're the most cracked artists I think I've ever met. They're so unbelievably talented, and their project was their pitch deck was so, I'm talking about their project, I'm not even talking about mine, but it's for the point of explanation that the date, I bet they are getting a kick out of that. I should stop. I'm half tempted to just gift it to them and see if they have it or not. It'd be funny. Hey, I was thinking about you today. If you don't have this game, you need to. Anyway, I hope you guys are doing well. But anyway, our game was nominated for Best Game Design. We didn't end up winning like the Senior Pick Award or whatever. I'm not salty about it, like at all. Genuinely, I'm very, very happy. They really deserve it. Like, their game was so... Their game was so good, and I'm so proud of them. But, like, they were so involved with everything. It makes sense that they are, they got the win, and, like, I'm not, words. It's hard to describe it without feeling like I'm coming off as, like, facetious or, like, bitter. I'm not. Genuine. Their game was cool. I wish it got published too, so I could. I wish I had their pitch deck so I could show you. Their art was so fucking good. It's just a big, beefy, like, man. It was so funny. Either way. So ours was nominated for Best Game Design, but it was the first game from my school to have a thesis or it was the first game from my school to be published on Steam. So they've always given the option to seniors where it's like, hey, if you want to work on this game and actually do a full release, you would need to contact us and then, get rights for it because the school technically has the rights to the game. It's fine. That's fine. But the school has never actually released thesis projects on Steam. Ours was the first one. They decided to start this project during the development of our game because they're like, the game's actually kind of cool. What if we started publishing stuff on Steam? And our game was so good and so fun for people to play that they're like, let's do that. That's awesome. This comes with a little asterisk next to it, and maybe we can fix this. But as of like 3 days ago, it had a mostly positive rating on Steam. Had a mostly positive rating on Steam. it's now just sitting at a positive. So like, hey, if you download the game and haven't left a review yet, I want to get that I had a mostly positive rating. It's now positive. It's still not, it's still in a good spot. I don't know. I can't track them down. I know that do not review bomb. Well, positive. Love bomb my game if you really want to. Go download Doomba, play it leave it running for like 30 minutes. I promise you it will take you longer to download this project than it will to actually play through the entire game. It's stupid. It was supposed to be a joke of a game, and it ended up just kind of being a reference to every sci-fi I could possibly think of. I reference Alien, I reference Star Wars, I reference Star Trek, Doom, obviously, Halo. I reference so many different things throughout this game, and I'm actually... It's not like it's a student project. Like, I worked for a year on it. It definitely could have had more time in the oven. If we had more time in the oven, it would be probably a decent game, but like, it's 20 minutes long. I'm gonna play through it and leave a positive review. Hell yeah. I'm gonna look up the game. It's on Steam. Doomba, made by me. This is what it looks like. It's so dumb. I had a lot of fun working on it though, and like seeing my teacher sends me like updates on stuff, and like when it gets little boosts, and they're like, it's gotten this many impressions and it's gotten this many good reviews, and it's been after a whole year. It's my mother played the game too. Yeah, no, it's dumb. I also I did a little bit of voice acting in this game. I voice acted the Doom, but that's me. Hee hee. I don't know. I have a very specific stuff. My games are all just like sarcastic jokes at things that I enjoy, and like I don't take anything seriously with the games I make. What's the game? What's the game with the narrator? Where you're walking through an office building, and it just kind of devolves into ridiculousness depending on the route you take. There's like a billion different routes. Stanley Parable. Yeah. I love that game. I've never played it on my own. I've watched so many playthroughs of it, but that's the style of game I make. Almost wrote Stanley. Yeah. Satanly. Yeah, Satanly Parable. But no, I take a lot of inspiration from that game. Also, welcome back, Ender. It's good to see you. Stanley Parable brings me so much joy, and the puppy, bro, my life. Yeah. Welcome to owning a dog. Time to go outside, and we're gonna sit out there for an hour. I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. Nope. You can't make me. But the instant you bring me inside, I'm pooping on the floor. That's a dog. Uh-huh. Yep. Welcome to puppy training. It'll get better. The dogs will train your dog well enough. They'll just kind of. My parents have two just a big dorky lab and a big husky, and they're both so stupid, but also so lovely. Here, B, I got a foods too soon. Well, not soon, but like, I should think about food, what I'm gonna eat when I get off stream eventually. He's very good for his age, just takes patience. Yes, welcome to puppy training. Anyway, so this game had a mostly positive rating until yesterday when I decided to take the screenshot. But hey, it's a good thing you popped back in, because another thing that happened to me over the course of this year is I became a VTuber manager. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but I wanted to make a very conscious effort to get my spark back. I had stopped streaming, and it was something I kind of didn't want to stop doing, but felt I needed to do just because of my life situation. I wanted to get my spark back, and I felt like the best way to do that was to kind of, mess around on the back end of things. Learn why and what works well. So almost a year ago, we actually did the math today before stream. At the end of next month, I will have been managing for Ender for a whole year. I help her a lot with her back-end stuff, staying organized. I do thumbnails for her as well. So if you go to her YouTube, thumbnail has got like a 50-50 shot of being from me at this point, I think. But I do help her out a lot with her back end and staying organized. I'm kind of her barrier to numbers, so she can look at... So I look at her numbers, and then she's like, are they good? And I'm like, yeah, they're good. And she's like, okay. And trust me when I say this, like, looking at numbers is harrowing. It's daunting. It's scary for some people. And you can get really down about it, right? Because when your numbers fluctuate really heavily from day to day, you can be like, oh, well, I had 20 people yesterday, but I've got 15 people today. What am I just, am I washed? What happened? Where did people go? And you can really get into your head about some of this stuff because these numbers are so bad for you. It's like the cigarettes of of streaming is looking at your numbers without a very objective, without knowing how, you know? Looking at numbers without knowing how is, I think, probably the way I'll phrase it. If you know how to look at your numbers and how to look at them objectively and where to look at them from, then they're actually not so scary. The numbers can mean numbers can look like the numbers can look like they insulted your mother when actually it was just dog, 5 people just had really bad fish tacos earlier that day, and they just were locked to their toilet the whole time. It wasn't anything to do with you. Learning to watch your numbers objectively. If you're trying to take streaming seriously, if it's a hobby, you shouldn't give a fuck about your numbers to begin with. Stream because it's fun, dog. But like, if you want to take your, streaming career seriously, it's good to look at your numbers and be like, am I doing good? Am I not doing good? What's happening? Where was the lull? What happened? Hate numbers since my dad trying to teach you meth at the kitchen table. Ha! Ender, do we need to talk about your home life? Do I need to get you to a therapist? I can call one of them. I'm sure we could. I give up. I'm exhausted. But either way, I've been managing for Ender. I've been doing a lot of back-end stuff for her. I've been helping her understand what her numbers actually mean. And then doing a lot of my own research. I have a few future clients. Some might look familiar. So Ender's a current client of mine. Potion Brew, I will be helping her do a lot of the same stuff very, very soon. And I will be helping her a lot of the same, with a lot of the same stuff that I'm helping Ender with currently. And then Lux Bloom. You see Lux in chat. She hasn't debuted yet. I'm going to help her. I will be one of her managers, maybe, possibly, probably, more than likely. So keep an eye out. She'll be debuting soon. I'm going to help her work on things. And she'll also be on my channel. It's really funny that Lux is lurking for food specifically on these slides, because I have to talk about her in a sec. So anyway, hey, I got married. Yay, great news. I got married, everybody. Yippee. Can I get some applause? Can I get some cheers? Can you be happy for me? Yeah, I got married. Yippee is the thing the thing that happened over the course of the 2 years. Yeah, I got married. Yippee. Ow. Don't throw things at me. That's not applause. Yeah. Anyway, your second note, please be happy for me. I got married. Let's go. Married gang, hell yeah! I got married in Final Fantasy 14. Hee hee. Ow, okay, I deserve that one. I did it. I got married in Final Fantasy 14. Thank you for being proud of. Ow. 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 Please be happy for me. I am late. Ulysses came over with Pups. Welcome back. Hey, Dot. It's good to see you. Please. Ow. Why? What? Basically the real thing, except for the happy for you. Thanks. I'm happy for me too. Thanks, I got married. Anyway, but I am going to talk about it a little bit because it is, you know, a big life update. I got married in Final Fantasy 14 to ow, why'd you throw a pipe at me? Hurt. Anyway, I got married in Final Fantasy 14. Big life event for me. It's your turn now. Die. Ow. Thanks. Anyway, the big life event for me. It's not an actual marriage. Yes, I get it. Sure. But I did get married to, okay, yeah, we'll keep the, sure, okay, I get it, you guys aren't happy for me, you hate that I got married, you wanted me to be your single VTuber Kitsune forever, I understand, I'm sorry to break the news to you this way. Ow. I'm so happy for you, frowny face. Which final? We got the fancy one. We got the fancy one. My life is ruined. I thought you were there for that, Dot. You're married to chat. Remember, that's what streamers do. No, I refuse. I'm fighting the norm. I'm being different by telling everybody about my relationship. Anyway, but I do. Speaking like, how do I? So I didn't get married for real, but Lux and I had met a few months prior to getting married in VR chat, or in Final Fantasy 14. We met in VR chat a few months prior. This was our thinly veiled attempt to disguise making things official. So congrats. If you were here for this wedding, you were here for the first day that Lux and I were officially together, actually in a relationship. Man, I miss my friend's wedding. Cry. It's fine. We'll probably do like an anniversary like event at some point, maybe. We have been together for over a year now at this point. They are my partner. They're very adorable. They're extremely supportive of me. I could not ask for anybody better. They are amazing. And I love them so much. Like, actually love them so much. Man, I'm so... Why aren't they here? I legitimately have been, like, gushing about them for this entire slide. And, they are getting food right now. But no, this was our... We thought it would be super funny if we just like... We're like, what's the worst thing that you can do when starting a relationship? So the first date that we actually went on, we trauma dumped about our exes, which was awesome. It was great bonding experiences. We talked about our exes to each other. And then we ended up, and then to the strategic food run. Yeah, I know. Now you can go to the next slide before they get back and they'll have no idea. Yeah, I know. They're going to get back and they're like, what did I miss? I'm like, just your entire slide where I was gushing about you for like 15 minutes. Yeah, no, like, they're great. So we decided, what's the best way to actually officially start our relationship is Well, let's just get. I it flustered the hell out of her. It was so funny. I stopped and I looked her dead in the face, and I'm like, "Would you marry me?" And then I waited for her to get flustered, and she was just like, she got beet red. It was so funny, and I'm like, in Final Fantasy 14, and then I showed her the Mog Station page. And she got like, she was mad, but like not mad, you know? And she's like, "Oh, yeah, of course." I'm like, let's just make this our like official start date. This was the beginning of our official relationship. This is our date-anniversary. Lesbian anniversary. Either way. I'm done gushing. She missed the whole thing. We'll have to tell her that she's adorable when she gets back. So if you see her pop in chat again, like at her and be like, "Oh my god, you are so cute." Do that for me, okay? Or call her adorkable. That works too. Both work. Anyway, we're gonna move past this slide. So anyway, she's very adorable and like and she's been extremely supportive through some of the worst points in my life. So anyway, the worst point in my life. Yeah. Now it's time for the tea. I am going to disable channel points for now. Now it's... I need more... What's over here? I'll play some more like chill, relaxed music while I talk about this stuff. Time to talk about the worst point in life thus far. Time for tea. Time to actually, be serious and talk about things that I don't necessarily really want to talk about, but I feel like I should. I don't know if that makes sense. Because this is a big... These... New Eden was a big point in my life. They were some of my closest friends, and I was working with them every day, every week, for so long, and it was all I thought about. And then when I was off work, I was still spending time with them. But one thing that they told me off the rip when I started working with them is that... Or one thing I told them off the rip when I started working for them was like, "Hey, I'm going to need some time to like learn this, because even though I know modeling and I know my way around how to model, I'm going to need some time to learn new skills. Are you guys able to give me that time to learn?" Oh, welcome back, Sal. Hi. So I worked 40 hours a week, and that was required of me. They had me working specifically, like they had me working 8 hours a day. And then they told me that I needed to learn everything I needed to off the clock. I was working 40 hours a week, and then I was told I needed to spend more time off the clock learning these new skills. I wasn't allowed to learn on the clock, and that sucks. Like, you're familiar with 3D modeling at all, there is a lot that goes into it. So even though you can know how to 3D model, it's kind of like practicing art, like practicing hands or feet if you're into art stuff at all. Hands and feet are kind of like their own like beasts of things to draw, where it's like, yes, I can draw well, but I can't draw hands. And that's just the truth for something. Or like, that's the truth for some people, is they just can't draw hands because they're complicated. They need time to learn. Kind of the same for 3D, except it's for everything. You need to learn how to model rocks and what makes rocks look good and why rocks look good. You need to learn what makes, objects and like objects and clothing, because it all gets handled very different. But I was told I needed to work off the clock to learn these things, which sucks, right? I was already spending a lot of time working for them, and it was a mental drain. I would get off work and just be so fucking out of it. I just didn't even want to like be at my PC anymore. I just wanted to be done. Because it's hard being creative for that long in a day. Next thing is I had a very predatory contract. The original contract was I got 20% of sales for release weekend. So that means when an avatar released on Friday, that weekend I would get 20% of the sales for that avatar. And while that sounds extremely predatory, they spun it to me in a way that made sense. And I'll kind of hit you with that spin right now, and you can make your own decisions of it, from it. But when it comes to VR chat avatar releases, a lot of your sales actually happen right on release. A lot of your sales happen right away. It's like 90% of your sales happen within the first week of releasing an avatar, and like 70% of your sales happen within the first weekend. And you don't really see many sales from that avatar happen unless you have like a sale that goes on, or unless you re-promo it, you know, or unless it gets an update or something. Then you'll see little bumps. But that's how they spun it to me, and I'm like, okay, well, that makes a little bit of sense, but like, you're telling me I don't make 20% off of everything in Avatar releases. I only get temporarily paid for what I spent, or what I worked on, while you guys get paid for the entirety of that model's lifespan. So I tried to negotiate for better terms, and I got 20% of sales for the release month. So at least I was getting paid like most of what an avatar is going to make over the course of a month. I tried to get some other like clauses in there, like if they decide to do sales, I also get percentile of that, but that didn't bite. So this was the best I could do. All the way up to the end was I got 20% of sales for the release month. And then they decided to pull a tricky on me, where it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, so you're making, the way it worked is it wasn't a month after the release of an avatar. It was 20% of sales during the month an avatar released in. So like if an avatar released, you know, June 15th, it should be for the life of an avatar. Yes, that's how royalties work. It should have been. That would have been proper. But if an avatar released, say, June 15th, I wouldn't make 20% of June 15th out to July 15th. I would make 20% of the income for June. And so they decided to pull something really sneaky and really sucky on me, which is they then started releasing avatars at the end of the month. Like, legitimately the last week of the month is when they would release an avatar. So I would get little to no pay off of the lifespan of the avatar. Shit sucked. Like, bad contract. And a lot of it stemmed from, like, it's still work I wanted to do. It's still work I wanted to do, and I enjoyed doing. The feeling of bringing something that other people wanted to wear, like, I don't know, like, it's a very personal thing. Like, in VR chat, the avatar you wear is you. It's your persona. It's how people know you, and to have other people like something that I make so much that they want that to be them, it was an indescribable feeling. And so, like, as long as I was making enough money to get by, I didn't care. I just wanted to keep making things that people love. So I had a bad contract, and I accepted a bad contract because I don't know. It was work I liked the end result of. A lot of stuff that happened during was poor management. It meant a ton of delays. Avatars, I think I mentioned it earlier, but when I was moving, it knocked me out almost financially. I hadn't made anything for like 3 to 4 months after I moved, and our Avatar release schedule was supposed to be every 3 months. So I made a little bit of money right before I moved off of the fairies. And then 4 or 5 months later is when the Kitsunes actually came out. They delayed the Kitsunes because they wanted to focus on other projects. So I never actually, like, I didn't get a lot of payment. And because of them focusing on other projects, they tried to market them at the same time, which caused the Kitsunes to be sold, which caused the Kitsunes to have, you know, not the best sales, despite being decent avatars. But they blamed me for not doing enough, when a lot of the blame is on their shoulders. They were the ones deciding my deadlines. I always made sure to remain very communicative with them and tell them, hey, I might be falling behind. And usually it was followed up with, I can get it done at the beginning of next week and still be on track, or I will just get it done, or I will work this weekend and get it done. You were that for me. I really appreciate what you made. I still do. Thank you. I appreciate you. Seeing you with your Shiva edit, with your purple Shiva edit, like, it's so good. I love it. Makes me so happy. Kind of contract and treatment that gets your artist never to come back and not recommended videos for work from either, regardless of your industry. Yeah. So I got blamed for not doing enough. They, rather than take responsibility for their failure, for their inability to project manage, I got blamed because I wasn't doing enough work. Work was going too slow. The Kitsune shouldn't have been delayed. It wasn't because I was put on like, by the time, so the way it worked is I would end up modeling outfits for a character and then doing hair and then some of the soft rigging. And then they would move me on to the next project. And I would work on basically all of the model work for the next project. So by the time I hand it over to them, it's you know, brush my hands off for me. Like, I don't touch it anymore, unless they need me to model something else, which is, it didn't happen. It happened more often than it should have, being entirely real. But they then, like, towards the end, they started putting me on scrapped projects where it was making outfits for avatars they just never released. Mind-numbingly, like, boring projects. Like, they had me doing world asset creation, which is essentially amounts to creating a bunch of squares. They wanted to start working on worlds. Guess what worlds didn't do? Make money. So I would be working on worlds that wouldn't make money because I wanted appreciation. And but, you know, they had me making models for a world project for like months. I sat there modeling the different shapes of squares and cylinders for a long time. And then useless projects that didn't actually contribute to speeding up their timeline at all. Scope creep, this is something that they're majorly, like, they were really fucking bad about, is scope creep. They would constantly add stuff towards the, like, they were like, okay, we need to release the avatar in 2 weeks. But what if we added a furry toggle? But what if we added, you know, swords and effects and all of these other stuff? They kept scope creeping the project until it, you know, is too late to release, you know? Shit should have been out 2 weeks ago, and now you've scope crept stuff to the point where, I don't know. It could have done better if we just released it. And then on top of scope creep, they would cut other necessary parts of projects as well, right? So Orphea, the like Owl Lady, the last project that I ever worked on, she was supposed to have a boy that released alongside of her, and I worked on the boy. I had done all of the outfits and stuff for him too. He was basically done on my end, and they just decided to cut him entirely because of scope creep. And they blamed it on me because I apparently wasn't working hard enough. And then something that they deliberately did is they used the fact that I was their friend to entrap me, which is really awful behavior. They were a couple of people that were known to, like, scorched earth what they considered problematic people. They, like, if somebody didn't fall in line, I guess is the best way to put it, they would just cut them and say, you're done, goodbye. We don't want you here anymore. And then they would talk shit about them for months. If anybody left on their own and decided that they didn't want to be a part of New Eden anymore, they got shit talked. Like, genuinely. And I got to listen to all of it. And so it was scary. Like, having the inkling feeling that I wasn't a part of something good. And if I left, that I would be dragged. I also didn't really have a safety net outside of what I did, outside of the work I did for him. Yeah. I didn't have other work. I needed the income I was getting from them to stay afloat. And I would make maybe, I would say, like 2 to 3 grand off of each avatar release, depending. And you try and stretch 3 grand over 5 months, it's not a very easy task, especially when you're paying rent. Not easy. I was bleeding money. So I needed I needed the income from them to stay afloat. And a lot of it was kind of driven from this thought of, but I'm their friend. They wouldn't take advantage of me. They wouldn't do this to me. I lurked. Oh, no, you're good. Bloof, welcome back. Welcome back from your lurk. I appreciate you for hopping back in. A lot of this stemmed from like the fact that they wouldn't take advantage of me. I'm their friend. They've known me forever. I'm helping them. Why would they do anything to hurt me? You know? And I constantly needed to work harder. They constantly told me that I needed to work harder, that other people could do this work faster, that other people could do this work cheaper. It was always my fault when things went wrong. And it was never their fault, which sucked so much and was such a massive drain. There's another like big, like contributing factor to like why I quit VTubing is because I got told by my closest friends at the time that I wouldn't make it, that VTubing was impossible, that I wouldn't make it as a VTuber, and that I should just stop trying. They wanted me to spend all my time working for their dream. They didn't want me to pursue my own projects because that took time away from me working for them. They pushed me to ditch goals that didn't align with theirs. They say, just like, hey, if you're not with us, then you're not worth it type shit. I constantly tried to push, like, to pitch a thing to them so I could kind of get what I wanted, is I wanted them to be a VTuber corporation. Man, considering everything that's happened with VTuber corporations lately, they'd have been really fucking good at it. Smiles. But I constantly tried to push them to, like, have a VTuber program so I could be a VTuber again, and I was gonna end up being I was supposed to be in charge of it, and then they, just kind of kept getting pushed back, and no, we don't want to do this, and all of this other stuff. Every time you talk about stuff, you do it has always given me glimmers of inspiration. I appreciate it. Thank you. Straight cult tag. Yo, no, absolutely, 100%. I got culted, and I knew better. It's just, they were my friends that I'd known for 4 years, so I didn't think they would be the ones to do it. Oh man, it frustrates me so much because it's like I know occult tactics. I know that psychology. It's interesting to me, right? Like, never in my life did I think I would ever be a part of a cult until I got caught being in a cult. I never thought I'd be looped into being into a cult until I realized 2 years later that I was in a fucking cult. Hug Magic Redeem? I think there's one. I think I have a, like, magic hug or something like that. Redeem. I've got an emote. Ultra sneaky. Mentally, oh no, it was very much so, very, very much so. Every day was I am in there with them, I'm hanging out with them, and everything that I do needs to be related to them in some way. I tried to relate everything I did to them. Even my last overlay that I had was themed after New Eden. It had New Eden in the background. But they did a lot of shit. I was told constantly how impossible it would be to achieve being a decent VTuber without them. They told me that it was impossible, I couldn't do it, every factor was working against me, I need connections, they had the connections that I needed, they could get in contact with VShojo if they wanted to, and they didn't. Don't worry, we've got a cult called Magic Cult. It's all good vibes, silliness, and just a lot of cheese slices. Yeah, I'm not trying to, like, force you to stay here, though. I'm not telling you guys you'd be worthless without me. In fact, while you're here, I hope what I can bring is actually, you know, uplifting and good for you. Thigh Cult, Best Cult, Leader Magic. We'll be back. We'll do Cult of Lamb again. Shoujo, yeah, I'm glad you left New Eden. No, it was a lot of the same shit. Like, man, I feel like my heart goes out to all of the Vshoujo people. They got betrayed by somebody who they considered a friend, somebody who they thought had their best interests at heart. He just wanted to... I don't know. I don't know what his intention was. It sucked. It was bad. It was a bad situation for me. My heart goes out to them, though. But yeah. They told me constantly how... Oh, wait. Record with... Yeah. It sure can be. We'll get into all of the possibly maybe illegal stuff here in just a second. I'm getting there. I saved the best bits for last. Anyway, they told me to... So I worked with them in a private Discord. A private Discord that only the people that they allowed in could access. And it wasn't even all of management, it was just some of their management on the, like, Evergarden side, right? Evergarden's their entertainment. Those shouldn't be conflated, right? Evergarden is separate from New Eden. They're off doing their own thing right now, thank God. I'm so proud of all of the work that they've done. They've done really good. I'm happy. But Evergarden is not New Eden. I want to make that clarification very clear right now. When I talk about Evergarden, it's not New Eden. New Eden was just me and the two people who were above. But we were in a private Discord call all day, every day, and they told me one day that they wanted me to stream my screen. And I'm like, okay, sure, I can do that, whatever, we're in Discord, I'm fine streaming my screen, I'm a streamer, I do that thing, yippee. I assumed, and they told me it was so they could more easily give feedback, so they could look over and, you know, see what I was up to, see if they could help at all. It was not for helping me. It was instead so that they could record and catch me slacking. And have recording proof that I was slacking. So that they could use it to fire me later, I guess. I don't know. Well, not I don't know. Yes, that was their intent. So if you've never modeled before, it's brutal work. It's a lot of tedious moving boxes around and all of this other stuff. Really insane type behavior. It's tedious work. If you've got like a 9-to-5 office desk job, I'm sure you know this better than anybody else. You need micro breaks, not just your you're not allotted 15, 30 minute lunch break or whatever. You need micro breaks during the day to kind of just let your brain resettle so you can lock back in. I would have these micro breaks where I scroll Twitter for 5 minutes, where I look at emotes I commissioned from people. No, people aren't machines. No, like that's, yeah, no, real. Like you need your micro breaks during the course of the day, especially for creative work. You can enjoy the entire process, but you still need points during your day where it's like, okay, I need to get up and walk around for a little bit. I need to scroll Twitter a bit. I need to do something other than the creative work because my brain is melting right now. Yeah, that is what they considered slacking. is me taking micro breaks. And that shit sucks. And it eventually led up to them threatening to fire me because they caught me slacking because I wasn't doing enough for them. One of like the major things that they told me, not just once, not just in this situation, but multiple times during me working for them and before I started working for them, was we could hire, and they started naming personal friends that I had in the VR chat space. We could hire this person or this person for cheaper and their work would be better. You're lucky we keep you around. Like, that was shit I was told regularly. It was to keep me stressed. It was to keep me feeling like I needed to work harder for them, that I wasn't doing enough, that I was not worth it to them. They kept me around and I was lucky for it. That was the mindset they were constantly trying to push onto me. And that shit sucked. Welcome back, Lux. You've missed your entire slide. I got to bubble and gush about you to everybody, and nobody, and you weren't here for any of it. Everybody thinks you're cute and adorable. Hee. Anyway, I'm trauma dumping right now. It's fine. No, what doubt? You can go back in the VOD. It's there. There, I promise. This is true. Oops. Let me go back. I'm still talking about. What do you mean? What did I do to them? I didn't do anything. They know how adorkable you are. You just exude adorkableness. Anyway, but yeah, no, this is the type of mentality that they just kept pushing me back into. And they said this during the meeting, I wasn't doing enough, and they started naming, like they basically were threatening me with, we're gonna hire other people for your job. Missed that section, but I stand with magic. So adorkable it is. Yeah. And they told me it was because my heart wasn't in it. They told me that they weren't going to have me work on their next project. My heart wasn't in it, and they told me they were increasing deadline, or they were speeding up deadlines rather than increasing them like I recommended, because we were working too fast. Projects were not getting out complete. They didn't have the level of attention that needed to go into them to make sure that they were actually good products and not rushed products. But you know, they told me that they were going to speed up deadlines, or that if I wanted to work on their next project, they had to speed up deadlines. Like the sped up deadlines, I was already doing a lot of work for them in a very quick turnaround period. I was learning to work very efficiently. But it went from I can just barely make their deadlines to we're now doubling the amount of work you need to do during your deadlines. Yeah. That's why The Boy didn't release for Orphea at all. That's why some parts are a little stuffed and a little weird, because they just don't care. I did. I wanted it to be a good product, and they pushed me past letting it be a good product, so it could be out, quote unquote, on time, which was usually 3 to 4 weeks late, because they scope prepped it to help. But I was told during our last meeting that my heart wasn't in it, that they were going to double my workload, and I had to accept it. Otherwise, I just wasn't going to work on it, and I wouldn't get money for it. Even though it was going to use parts from the Boy base that didn't get released. Anyway, they gave me 2 weeks to, quote unquote, get my priorities straight, to stew on it, to agonize over it, is what they really wanted me to do. And I realized after that meeting that I had given them everything I had and more. I had done so much for them, and they have never taken any time out for me. Shit, I do like VTuber posts, and I would, even while I was still trying to stream in VTube, they wouldn't pop by. They wouldn't. I would ask if I would ask for advice on making Twitter posts and stuff. They wouldn't give me the quote unquote secret sauce. They wouldn't even like retweet it because I was their friend or anything. Like they wouldn't like signal boost me, you know? And like I get it. Like it feels weird asking people to signal boost your stuff, but like it's very important when it comes to it's very important when it comes to like social medias, because the algorithm loves interaction and engagement. So if you have friends who are trying really hard on social media and stuff, like, dude, signal boost them, like, retweet their shit. The big one is commenting on their posts. Like, the big one is commenting. I don't think anybody really realizes this right now, but right now comments are incredible for signal boosting. So leave a comment, say, hey, that shit looks awesome. Congrats, good job on your debut. Or that avatar looks sick, man. Where did you find it? Who released it? What have you? Like, if you've got friends who are, you know, trying to do social media, if you've got small VTubers that you follow, go comment on their stuff. Like, it requires a little bit more work for you, but comments are probably the most important thing that you can actually get right now. Especially on Twitter, because Twitter drives conversation on, it wants conversation to happen. So the more conversation that's happening on a post, the more people it's going to start pushing that post out to, so other people can join the conversation, you know? That's why a lot of inflammatory shit was on Twitter for a while, is because people comment on stuff they're mad about more often than they comment on stuff that they're happy about. The stuff they're happy about, they're probably just going to like and retweet it at best. But, like, real talk, get in there, comment on people's posts. And another big thing, if people are commenting on your posts, comment on, like, reply back. I rarely interact via comments just because I feel awkward doing it. Like, real talk, yeah, I mean, like, you can do it for me. I don't care. I'll try and I'll do my best, right? I want to still make good content, but like, this is just for people to know, like, comments are the shit right now. Comments are so good. All news is good news. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if you're socially awkward, like, legitimately, just like, that shit looks cool is perfectly fine. Or, awesome, I'm so excited for you. All it really needs to be, if that person who made the post actually wants the traction, they reply to your post, and that's all the conversation. Yeah, you get the, like, they get the interaction, you get the interaction. Yeah, that's perfect. Just like your post when you tweet. Yeah. Mm-hmm. My YouTube default is I'm enjoy. Algorithm doesn't care what you say so long as you post. Algorithm doesn't care what you say so long as people are talking about it. It can be completely false. In fact, a lot of the time it might be. And then it's just people correcting you in your comments. Fun stuff. I've learned a lot about social media algorithms lately. Anyway, moving on. Like, so again, like, looping back, like, they never supported me in my VTuber stuff, and I gave them everything when it came to their model empire, what they wanted to do. And I met every single deadline they had for me without fail up until it. With, again, exception of one. And I tried to stay as communicative as I possibly could. Again, I met every deadline. I had weekly deadlines I was supposed to meet, which is why this slacking thing was so fucking weird to me. Because it was like, I still finished everything you wanted me to within the time you wanted me to. And they told me, well, they were giving me, 50% of what they wanted to give me, or 20% of what they wanted to give me. I'm like, you told me this is what I had to get done this week. You downsizing my workload was not my decision to make. That was yours. So the fact that you're not satisfied with my deadlines is your fault, not mine. It's not my fault that I'm not working hard enough. You didn't tell me to, and even then I was already pushed to my limit. No little break for you. If you're awake, you should be working. No, real. Lux came out and visited me during that time, and I had to work. I couldn't take a vacation, technically. He was out here in person, and first time we got to meet in person, I had to work the whole week. Sucked. One of your conditions before signing was that you will focus on VTubing. Yeah, I think I remember that. It was a while back. But I told them one thing that I wanted. They told me to tell them what I wanted the most out of it. And I told them that I still wanted to VTube. I wanted to be a good VTuber, and I wanted help pushing that. And they never helped. I worked for them for like a year or two, and they never helped me out with my VTuber stuff. They always gave me promises that they were going to start up a VTuber program. When they actually did try to start up a VTuber program, they put somebody else in charge of it who, you know, screwed them and me over during that process. So, like, I just got backburnered the entire week. They got signal boosted, but not... They brought in somebody who wasn't their friend to do all of the stuff for them, rather than me, their friend. I don't know. Weird shit. But all in all, like, after everything, after, you know, coming to this realization, I quit. I had decided that this dream job was enough, and it was a nightmare. It was done. The contract was bad. These aren't actually my friends. They do not like me. And I ended up tallying how many hours I put into each avatar versus how much pay I got. And just to clickbait it, you'll never believe... Actually, you know, I want to see some bets. Hourly, how much do you think I made hourly working for them? Throw out some numbers in chat. I want to see how bad you guys think it is. Except Lux. I know Lux knows the number. $3 an hour? $2 an hour? Okay, good guesses, good guesses. $3.45 an hour? Guesses? More. That part. I have better friends. I do have better friends. A lot better friends now who actually support me and are here in chat. Somewhere between the tips of 213 and 7.5 state average. $3 an hour. So here's the really fucking sad part. All of your guesses are great. You're all too high. You're all too high. I made $1.17 an hour. The amount of hours I put in working for them versus the amount of pay I actually got from them amounted to $1.17 an hour. I didn't actually end up doing this math until, like, you know, after the fact, after I gotten paid, and I was like, oh, this shit really fucking sucks. Oh no, I tried. Like, me renegotiating was, honestly, I don't know if you were here when I was going off on a rant about it, but I was paid 20% for the release month of an avatar. Initially, I was being paid 20% of the release weekend of an avatar. But this contract was really bad. And Asu, I know you're into legal stuff. You'll probably get a kick out of this. Let me talk about tax season when it rolled around. Because they were so particular about doing things the quote-unquote right way. They contacted me so that they could get me my W-2s, and I needed my tax documents. They told me the entire time I was working there I was a paid employee. They told me I was a paid employee. I was their only paid employee. Because I was getting paid based off of, you know, contract releases, right? Anytime an avatar released, I was paid as per the job. And if you're savvy, you might start seeing what I'm getting at. Now, one thing that they did during this is they decided after everything is to classify me as a contract freelancer. I was not an employee. I was now self-employed, which meant I owed more on taxes. To try and get back at me, which is really fucking... But yeah, they decided, instead of, you know, giving me W-2s, instead of taking the hit on their end of the taxes, that I wasn't an employee of, I hadn't been an employee for them the entire time. I was a contract freelancer. They just contracted me to do all of this stuff. It's in writing somewhere. If I'm gonna be entirely real, like I'll talk about that in a bit, legal stuff and what have you. Because this is like probably the biggest illegal thing I can get them on right now. Is I was being paid per job, but I was required to work a certain number of hours. That is actually extremely illegal. If you are required to work hourly, you need to be paid an hourly wage for your time. You cannot be paid contract and have hourly wages. That's illegal as fuck. And that's probably the biggest thing I can get them on, is that I was required, per my contract, to work 40 hours a week, Monday through Friday. But I was only being paid 20% when they released an avatar. Not just a project. I wasn't being paid per project I was making for them. Per avatar. Meaning if we didn't release an avatar, I would never get paid again. If they decided they wanted to focus on world projects, I would never get paid again. And that would have been a decision that they couldn't make. Did you mention yeah, I mentioned the recording thing. Recording me without consent. And without telling me that they were recording me. They just wanted me to stream my screen on Discord, and I just didn't think anything. This caused a ton of stress, a lot of feelings of worthlessness, and a ton of self-confidence. These were my friends, or people who I thought were my friends. I had known them for years. Again, looping back, I didn't think that they would take advantage of me, right? Surely they wouldn't take advantage. But talking about, like, mentioning the legal thing, maybe this is just me being too good of a person. I don't know how to word this properly. I think you want to do follow age if you want to track down how long you've been following. There's a few ages in there. That one just tells you how long you've been on Twitch. But if there's also a slight timer, so you might need to just give it a second if somebody else catches it before you. It's like a 4 or 5 seconds or something like that. So just so it's not getting spammed over and over and over again. But maybe this is just, my personal take on it. Maybe I'm just lazy. I don't know. Again, these people were my friends, and I do have some admiration for them. Not admiration, that's not the right word. I don't know. Respect for the time that we had together. I know for a fact that New Eden is all they have. They don't have any other source of income. I know if I went after them legally, I would knock them the fuck out. They'd be done. I know if I had to pay out of pocket for legal stuff, I would at the time I probably would have also been knocked out. Pretty state dependent. Some states allow one-sided consent. I don't know what state they're in. I'm not sure. Doxing isn't, in my... I know what state they're in. I also know what state I'm in. I'm pretty sure I can bring it to either one, which is either or, which is preferential. I think. But a lot of legal stuff. It's a very complicated process, and the more I thought about it, I'm like, I could genuinely get back at them. I could genuinely go after, their livelihood, the thing that keeps a house and a roof over their head and food on their table. I could take all of this away from them if I wanted to, but I don't care, I could get compensated, and I should, but it's something I just want to move past. If they decide to bring it up and make it a big fucking problem in the future, then maybe I'll change my mind. But I just personally would like to be done with them completely after this. I don't want to talk about this stuff anymore after this. I don't want to chase after them legally. I don't want to involve myself with them anymore. It is something I would like to have this be the last time I talk about, essentially. Because this is something that happened over the last 2 years, and I'm done. I don't have to fight them anymore. I don't have to go into work every day feeling worthless and like my dream doesn't matter and all of these other things. I'm better now. I'm in a better spot. Man, if they just decided to be decent to me for if they decided to be decent to me for like 2 more months, they probably could have gotten away with just not paying me. I would have been perfectly fine. I'm like, yep, I'm just here having a good time making things that people enjoy, right? And I'll get to that in a sec. But like, to me, the most important thing was creating something that people love. That was more important than money. So as long as I was able to get by, I was perfectly fine. But this is all the illegal shit they did direct to me. I could absolutely take them to court for business practice if I want to. I could probably get compensated. I don't care. I don't. I burned my bridge in a way that I feel is more appropriate. I made sure, to the best of my ability, that the people around them that also trusted them the same way that I do knew better. And they did. They left. They cut ties. And that was more important to me than going after them legally or anything. Because I'm not here for money, you know? It's not important to me. It's something that I used to get art. If I'm being real. It's something I used to get art of my VTuber but you know, pay for rent and other things. But like, I don't care. If I have enough to get by, I don't care how much I get. It's all gonna go back into getting art and other things anyway. So like, whatever. I didn't means more art. Now here, I'll talk about it again. I keep saying that during the course. There's a lot I wanted. This one will be sooner though, I promise. Talk about it very, very short. And a good thing shortly. I know I'm starting to get towards the end of my presentation. We're still almost there. But my voice is going to be shot. I know it. But yeah, thankfully after everything, the story doesn't end here. That all sucked, and I'm going to turn channel points back on if you really want them. But that's not where the story ends. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened over the course of this year, and that is not everything, you know? And I'm happy for that. I'm glad I'm moving past this, and I'm glad I can just leave them behind at this point.
Fuck.
Fuck. What slide number are we on? I think there's maybe like 4. No, I've got my credit slide. It's a few, but they're maybe 10 slides, but they're all quick. This is probably the last super long. I so missed that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to I'm gonna move off my chill music. Let's go back over. Back over to happy stuff. Vibe swap once again. No more talking, no more trauma dumping. I'm done with it. We're over it, and I'm never talking about New Eden ever again for the rest of my fucking life. We're done. I'm done. We're good. Moving on. Okay, I have to mention a little bit for this point. So anyway, my dad gave me a job. Yes, that dad. Yes, the one that you're thinking of. Yes, nice tits, but why? It's stuck around because I wanted to hear your story, but I gotta lock back in. I'll join later if you're still online. We're getting close to ending. We'll see. I might be live for another hour or so, maybe. Never again moving on to the future. Ooh, very. I graduated. No more Eden. Only Fox. Boobs. Yeah, Boobs' father. Nice to put wise. Always my favorite thing to hear about you, Dad. I know, it's great. Love you and all the Fox.
I love you. And all the Fox cheese you supply for me, Magic. All these people are here for you, too. And they love and support you.
Thank you, Mana. That's like the one time you've ever been nice to me. What are you hiding? Ow. That's what you're hiding. So anyway, Dad gave me a job. I told him everything about that, or like he heard about it. Like the day I walked out of that meeting is when I called my dad, and like it's kind of a panic, you know. I'm like, hey, Dad, I'm in a bad spot. I need to quit my job and I work for you. And I told him everything that happened. I told him the conversation that happened. I told him everything that had been. Oh, there's so much more. I told him everything that happened in New Eden, and then he offered me a position at his in his company in social media outreach. He knows I do the streaming thing. He knows I'm online a lot. He wanted me to do social media stuff for him, so I did. I got to DM people every day about concrete, which is really fun. It's not.
Like always, I first choice your rate.
I don't. Sure, whatever you say. I don't know. But I learned a lot of marketing skills while I worked for him. I also finally got a safety net. I was being paid an actual amount of money per hour that I spent. Call a priest for mana? Maybe. Nah, he's funnier this way. Anyway, I learned what a good workplace feels like. I've learned what it means to get support from my phone internet went out. Welcome back, Lux. I'm glad you're back on phone. I learned what a good workplace feels like. No, I don't work for my dad anymore. It's really funny because it happened. He helped me out. Also, hi, some more game. It's good to see you. I learned a lot of good stuff while I worked for him. But I basically worked part-time, making about 15 times the amount I did working for New Eden. So I had a lot more time to work on stream stuff again. My phone's about to die too. Plug it in. That's what a charger's for. But don't you have a PC too, I think? Maybe a laptop. I don't know. Would have joined early. We got stuck on call with my partner forever. Yeah. No, you're good. No worries. Welcome. It's good to see you. Here's something that I kind of wanted to mention. Because no one... I don't know. Now that I said my...
Now that I said my monthly nice thing to you, I can go back to eating cables.
Okay, Mana. You do that. So, I'm not gonna say how, I'm not gonna say why. But I did get a bit of a windfall. And I was fortunate enough, it was a sizable enough amount that allows me to basically quit I got to quit my job like 3 or 4 months after getting it. So I started working for my dad back in November, and then I quit like in March. I didn't win the lottery, no. I don't know how to tell you this. If I won the lottery, there would be I feel like I wouldn't tell anybody, but there'd be signs. No, I didn't win the lottery. I'm not that traceable. But, you know, to me, it felt like it. To me, this was... The thing that happened was really important. It felt like good karma after years of just being sucker punched emotionally. But I was able to quit my job. I began focusing on tuning up my stream stuff again, and that's how we're here. Because a lot of my original setup that I had like 2 years ago, it had deteriorated to near unusability. I'd formatted my computer, I got new parts, and then just stuff was old. Streaming with Wile E. Coyote style sign on the corner that just reads Lotto winner. Yeah. Me streaming from Japan. If I was streaming from Japan, you guys wouldn't even know that either. But I don't know. Good karma finally hit me. It finally rolled around, and I was able to focus on streaming stuff. A lot of my old stream had completely deteriorated, and a lot of my programs didn't work or weren't supported anymore. Almost everything deteriorated to near unusability. But it required lots of reprogramming, learning, and reorganizing. Basically, the stream that you see right now is almost completely from scratch from the ground up. There were a few things I was able to salvage, but not a lot. Almost every redeem had to get redone in some way, shape, or form. Void time zone. Oh, actually, you're so right. Well, here's the thing, right? Lux was good karma. Lux is good. Lux is great. I love her. I appreciate her a lot. But no, just after the New Eden stuff, because a lot of it, like financial karma, I suppose is the best way to put it. Because I've always lived very passively and like in the I don't like to talk about money too much, but I live very much in the as long as I have enough to support myself, I'm fine. As long as I can pay rent and get food that I want every month, I'm perfectly fine. I am now in the point where it's like, okay, well now I could, go to TwitchCon or go to what's the Vtuber one that everybody goes to? Starts with a W. Not like WeebCon. I could go to anime conventions or something like that. Like if I just want to, I don't have to stress about it. It doesn't need to be something that I am like, okay, well, I'm probably going to be eating top ramen for the next 8 months because I decided I wanted to go to an anime convention. Or I have to pick the ones close to me, and the ones close to me aren't great. I'm being entirely... we don't have a lot of good ones out here. But... let's go to Japan. I mean, like, that could... maybe. We'll see. Phone dropped to 6% when I plugged it in. Goodness. But yeah, like, I not super comfortable talking about finances, but, like, I not only can live comfortably, I have always lived super frugally. Like, my parents weren't super rich when I was growing up. I was top ramen kid. Peanut butter jelly sandwiches on the way to school. I didn't get to have hot lunch like all the cool kids. Finances are not my favorite thing, and so I always live very frugally. I don't like spending on unnecessary things, but at the same time, I like being in a position where I can help my friends out. I like being able to spend money on them. I like gifting things to people. I like giving things away. I like all of these things, but that was something I've never been able to do because I needed to make sure that my finances were in a good spot, and for a very long time they were not great. I know I have this big next note that's just looming there so I can vent about it, but I don't know. This was a very good thing, and it's not like a one and done thing. It's stable. So this is just gonna be consistent. The thing that happened here is going to allow me to stream full time and dedicate my time to stream, which I'm very excited about. I want to. I can't wait to do long ass streams like this and more. I've gone 4 hours, and if my voice wasn't starting to get shot, I'd continue it to go. I would continue it even more. We'll go if I'd eaten food before stream, we would go even longer. Can we talk about you in the claw machine? Like, oh, Amethyst, you totally asked about Uma Musume earlier, and I was gonna answer it, and then I got sidetracked. No, we're not doing I'm not eating on. No, I'm gonna go make food and then enjoy it off stream and let my voice recover. I'm not done yet. I've still got more presentation to get through. I've got some shout outs to do. We're getting close. We're getting close to probably my favorite part of this presentation too. And they're behaving. So, anyway, let me move on. Maybe 5 to 10, somewhere around there, but they're all short. So after this windfall, I bought a bunch of parts in March, and then it died in June. I bought a bunch of brand new parts, like upgraded parts, like 5080 and Ryzen 9900 and a brand new motherboard, like a lot of brand new parts, because I wanted to be able to stream without issue, and I have been streaming so most of the parts. But the motherboard and CPU combo that I bought, warranty. So here's the funny thing about that. I'll get to in a sec. The motherboard and the CPU that I bought, yes, they are still under warranty. To answer your question quickly, led to a CPU failure. There was a setting inside the motherboard I had, which was an ASRock B50 or B850 Wi-Fi, or like gaming Steel Legend Wi-Fi or some, I don't fucking know, whatever the dumb shit they put at the end of these PC parts in. ASRock B850 Steel Legend, I think is what it was called. Was it the one with the motherboards burning up the CPUs? Oh, hey, you know what I'm talking about. Yes. I had a Ryzen 9900 or Ryzen 9 9900X. This motherboard paired with this CPU caused the CPU to fail. And to me, it just looked like it refused to boot. And it would freeze intermittently, and I'm like, that's not good. Something's bad here. So I took it to a shop because one morning it just wouldn't boot at all. I couldn't get it to boot up to... I couldn't even get it to post to BIOS. It was bad. The shop told me it was a RAM issue, so I went and bought new RAM. And then I plugged the new RAM in. PC still wouldn't boot. So I brought it to a different shop. And they're like, we think it's a motherboard issue. And so I'm like, okay, welcome back, Blazy. So I brought it to a different shop, and they told me, oh, we're on the PC problems. That means we're almost caught up, because this wasn't that long ago. We're almost to present day. We're almost there. So I brought it to a different shop. They told me the motherboard was the issue. So I replaced the motherboard. But it turns out that the RAM that I bought apparently had an issue with it still. So I had to I bought a new motherboard. And then it still had the same issue. So I had replaced the RAM and the motherboard at this point. So what was the logical thing to do? Well, replace the RAM again. So I got new RAM again, because maybe the RAM I bought was faulty. I did return that RAM though, so I got my money back for it, which is great. But I got a new motherboard. And then I got new RAM a second time. And the problem still persisted. It wasn't PC... These were all compatible with each other. I was still having the refusal to boot and intermittent freezing issues. It wasn't PC part compatibility. I made sure of that. So I brought it back to the shop and I'm like, dudes, I'm still having a hell of a time with my PC. It's the same issue. The RAM's been replaced. The motherboard's been replaced. And I still have this issue. And they're like, okay, we'll keep taking a look at it. They didn't charge me for the second time, which is awesome. Super cool of them. And they're like, hey, so we plugged the test RAM in, we, let it run for a bit. And yeah, we got that freeze again too. So it's not your RAM. You said you replaced the motherboard, or we replaced the motherboard for you. I think it's a CPU issue, so we replaced the CPU. And wouldn't you know it, it still had issues booting. Turns out what was happening, it was the CPU. That was the problem. The CPU failed in such a way to where it decided to kill every single RAM stick that it tried to boot with very quickly. So I would launch my PC and then it would freeze. And then that was when my RAM died. So their test RAM wouldn't run into this issue because they wouldn't run it till it froze. I probably broke their test RAM stick with my PC. I ate it like it was Pac-Man. Yo, yeah, no. Swap Gnostics? Yeah, no, it's crazy shit. So all in all, I ended up buying new RAM, buying a new motherboard, buying new RAM again, buying a new CPU, and then I had to buy RAM one more time. But I don't have a PC. I'm too much of a baby grandma when it comes to technology. Yeah, after this whole ordeal, I would just tell people to buy a pre-built at this point. Pre-builts are probably actually cheaper if I'm being entirely real, but you know, I go off. Yeah. So that was my PC issues. But I mean, as you can see, we're functioning great. Fantastic. Bob's Foot Jobs. Hey, welcome to stream. I'm glad you're here. What a name. That's incredible. I love that. That's so funny. But Bob's Foot Jobs. You've reached Bob's Foot Jobs. You beat it. We feed it. How can I help you today? It's wild. I love that. It's so funny. Oh my god. Anyway, while they're being very well behaved right now, I've got a very special thing to show off to you guys on stream. I made a new friend this year. I got them back in February. And you've probably seen them if you're in my Discord, because I can't help but continue to post about them, because they're amazing and incredible and a total fucking dork. But I have my own little at-home best friend now. Their name is Stark. And that's not all. Me. There you go. Cat saying hi to you. Yeah, I'm a big yawn. Yeah, we got a cat cam now. So this is Stark. He's my orange little goober. I love him to death.
Well, it's time for me to head out now. Take care, Magic, and welcome back. And if you want to watch wrestling with us like before, let us know. You're always welcome. That is when you're free. Much love, and love your cute new family member.
Thank you, Ken. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sticking around. You've been here a while. I appreciate you. I appreciate all the rest of the people. Give them all of my love and appreciate them. I miss them. I'll try and stop by when I can. We'll see. But yeah, this is Stark. He's named after Stark from Free Ren, not Tony Stark. When I first got him, he decided it was going to be his prerogative to attack my carpet, which has a dragon on it, which is how you meet Stark in Free Ren. He was trying to take down a dragon, and I thought it was a very fitting name. I want to be here for your big moment. Never want to miss it. I appreciate you so much, dude. I still need... Yeah, you still do. It's been like 4.5 hours. I'm still yapping. I'm almost done, though. Yeah, no, my dragon carpet. But he's a total dork. I can't tell. He was probably either a towel or a bird in a past life. Because his favorite thing to do is, like, perch on my arm or, like, hang off of it. He's a weirdo. I love him. And he's so fluffy. He's so soft. He just wants attention and love, and he likes being curled up. He'll sit in my lap while I game. He's great. Yeah, carpet dragon, or like dragon carpet. It's great. I can post it at some point. Yeah. It's Stark's favorite place to sit. Anytime I walk out of this room, he chases me down the hallway and then just goes and lays down on the carpet. So yeah, he attacks the dragon. So I named him after Stark from from Free Run. And yes, oh, when he's in my lap, by the way, this might happen every now and again during stream. If you just hear me cut out like this, it's because his favorite thing to do is like nuzzle my mic. So he turns it off constantly. Especially when it's in like nuzzling distance. It's very cute, and I can't help but just watch him when he does it. But also I'll be talking and then he'll mute me. I won't mute me, he'll mute me. It's great. He's a total dork. Absolute snugglebug. I love him. And yeah, we're about at the end. I've got maybe 3 or 4 slides left, and all of it is special thanks. Big thanks, massive thanks to my wife, lesbian friend, Lex Bloom. She has been with me through this entire process over the course of the last year. Please go follow her preemptively. She hasn't started streaming yet, but I'm helping her spin all of that stuff up. She has been amazing. She's been my number one cheerleader through this whole process, and I couldn't ask for more. You know, she's awesome. Following already? Hell yeah. No, I'm talking about you dork. You'll see her more on stream. She'll be a little foogie over here in the corner. Already followed, saw the War Thunder video. Oh yeah, Blazy made her logo too. I forgot about that. But yeah, she'll be on stream a lot more often. I might just co-stream with her some days. It'll be great. Another person I want to shout out. I don't know if they're still here in chat, but if you're still here, Ender Empress. She's been my best friend through everything, through the New Eden stuff. I knew Ender since I started working at New Eden. Before it was even really New Eden, I think, maybe. You were like the beginning days of it. God, she's given me so much support, and I adore her. She's my best friend. And God, I don't think I would have found the drive to continue streaming again without her. Without somebody to just vent to and talk about stream stuff, and just have somebody else who gets it. Ender is awesome. She's so cool. Please go follow her if you aren't already, though I'm assuming all of you are. I hope you all are. She's so sweet. Her content is so funny. I want her to play Jump King again. Oh my god, I want to play Jump King now. I can stream, I can play Jump King. Oh my god. Yeah, Ender just needs to be told she's doing a good job sometimes, but other than that, she just kind of nails everything on her own first try. She's so cool. I love her to death. I will be kidnapping her for Split Fiction and probably Peak. Jump King is Peak. It's like Peak but solo. Did you know there's another Jump King? It's like Jump King Quest. It's multiplayer, but it's like a Hollow Knight-esque, like Dark Souls. They turned Jump King into a Dark Souls. Let me eat. It's okay. We can eat giant gummy worms together on stream again. It'll be great. I'm going to lump these two together. Jazzy and Potion Brew. Where are you at? I hope that's the right one. Yeah. And then Split Fiction, not Split Second. I hope this is the correct one. Yeah. These two have been... Are you being cute for the camera? You're adorable. They have been my chaotic co-conspirators over the last 2 years. They've been so supportive. They've stuck with me, and it's meant the world to me. I appreciate the fuck out of them. I love them. DMs? What about my DMs? Hold on. I was just sent this. Oh my goodness. This is just what Ender sent me. I'll get to the follow in just a sec, but giant gummy worms. All right, we'll just eat these together on stream. It'll be a whole stream. It'll be great. Anyway. Anyway, Femboy Breeder 9000 version 2. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. I'm just doing my special thanks. I'm trying to wrap up after yapping for like 4.5 hours, but man, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you found me right at the end. I know these names are wild. These are great. Welcome to stream. It's good to have you. But yeah, Jazzy and Potion have been so cool and so supportive over the last like however long I've been streaming. They've been some of my first friends since I started being a VTuber. And they have stuck with me ever since. Yeah, fight me whenever you want. I'll lose, but I'll make it inconvenient for both of us. But yeah, no, these two have been so supportive of all of my antics and enabling me to just keep doing what I do and just being stupid on stream. They're great. I love them. Wait, I heard that one. Who am I fighting? I don't think fair, but how dare you fluster me? I don't think you're. Wait, what do you? I'll fight. I don't think we're fighting each other. I think they're fighting me. This should go without, you know. I've given her so many shout outs during this stream, but I'm gonna shout them out again because they are amazing. They are the best rig mom, art mom, VTuber mom I could have ever asked for. She's so sweet and so supportive of everything that I do. I was up late last night talking with her and like being excited about stream stuff. She is the best. I couldn't ask for anybody better. She is so cool and I love her to death. She's so talented and so amazing. I'm like tearing up. She's great. Like I can't understate, like I can't overstate that. She is so important to me. Yeah. She's both my parents then, I guess, if that's the case. She's my mom and my dad. But yeah, Alfie's been so incredibly important to me. She's always supported me in my DMs. She's been an actual parent to me in the VTuber space. She's amazing. I can't, like, I look up to her and she's great. I made you. Yes, I guess so. I guess if that's how that works. Yeah. Hey, I get to say his name again, and he also streams, so I get to shout him out in my stream too. Anyway, shout out to Blazy-kun. I would have been so fucking lost with my audio shit without him. It would have been scuffed. It would have been bad. He has been a very pleasant surprise over the last. It feels like it hasn't been that long, but it also has been like over a year now at this point. Like, dude's a fucking homie, right? I probably still would have been fairly closed off to like having friends, quote unquote, without experiencing Blazy-kun, you know? I don't know, he taught me that meeting people isn't super, super scary anymore. We have spent so many nights just cackling about stupid shit, and I genuinely really do appreciate that. And like, I didn't put y'all in here, but like by proxy, the rest of DBJ, the rest of you are all an amazing group of friends that I am so thankful for. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate the fuck out of you. But Blazy gets the special thanks specifically because he helped me with audio stuff. And I don't know, if I didn't have somebody to just meme about bounce Lythero memes off of and do Sonic impressions at. I don't know. This year would have been dramatically worse for it. So, Blazy, you're fucking fantastic. I'll get you on stream one of these times. Reference. And then DBJ, you all knew who you are. Y'all are great too. And you guys will be on stream at some point eventually. We'll see. Another person who I don't think is here right now, and that's perfectly fine. I had a consultant basically this whole time. I've been basically poking her about various, social stuff, how to spin up, debuting, all of that other fun stuff. This is cynical. Not a manager, she's my consultant, so I basically just poke her and ask her about, certain stuff here and there. She's been immensely helpful through my debut process and organizing my shit. Let me see. I want to make sure I get her at correct. I think it is Cynic. There we go. Perfect. Got it. We do SO. Let me make sure that's spelled correctly. So this is Cynical. Yes, she's been my consultant. You can check her out on Twitter. You can check her out on Twitch. She has been phenomenal. This probably wouldn't have been as nearly as smooth. I wouldn't have had a decent direction without their input. I appreciate the fuck out of them. I hope they hope they hear this at some point. I do genuinely appreciate it. This debut has been freaking awesome. Yeah, another Jackalope. They're great. Love them. And hey, well, not you. Some of you, my Discord community. Yeah. Stark's over here trying to take all the attention. My Discord community. I would not be... You guys are awesome. The fact that you guys have stayed active over the past 2 years of me just being almost relatively absent, Lux can confirm. I get so excited whenever I see my Discord pop off, and whenever I see you guys having conversations, I'm like, oh my god, they're talking. Yeah. So if you've been in my Discord, or if you aren't yet a part of my Discord, go join it. Yes. Moving on. I don't know. It makes me really happy. I would love to do more stuff in my Discord. I think probably the thing that I need the most right now is a community manager. I need somebody who wants to kind of be in there hanging out with people and organizing events. So hey, if that's something that you're good at, reach out to me. I would love to enable you to the best of your ability. If you want to run a Discord community, hit me up. I'm down. What Wordle shit? Yeah, I totally started the Wordle thing. That's my fault. I claim ownership for that. I infected DBJ with Wordle, and then I infected my server with Wordle, and now everybody's stuck here with me. Want to? Yes. Have the ability to? Have the ability to? Probably not. Like, I mean, me, I try. I do my best. But being social is difficult for me, and I get that's a part of being a streamer. But like, whatever. It makes me happy that as much people are willing to stick around the Discord and, you know, talk and be active in there as often as you guys are. It makes me happy. Enjoy when you guys get up to your late night antics talking about what was... I forget the last thing that you guys talked about outside of my stream. Have you tried Duo Trigordle? I don't... It's like chaotic Wordle. I think normal Wordle is hard enough. I find the people in there fun. I'm glad. It makes me happy. I want to get more people in. I want it to be a more fun Discord. I would love to do like Discord events. I have run a couple events where I try something out and it's like, oh, that was kind of fun. Do you remember, I mean, anybody who's been a part of my Discord for a while, like there was the Pokemon sleep competition that I thought was so fucking funny. Speaking of mobile games, Amethyst, I will answer your Uma Musume question after this point. Don't let me forget. Bug me about it until I answer it, because I want to talk about horse game and how I will never get into it. But there was the Pokemon sleep competition that we did. I also tried to do like a Monster Hunter Rise like speed run challenge thingy. The answer is always horse. That's awful. So anyway, now that I've made my point about the various different the various Discord stuffs I've run, so I don't hate the horse game. I've not played the horse game. It's not that I'm not interested in the horse game, but my entire Twitter feed was all horse game. So it has become one of the few muted words on Twitter for me. I have muted Uma Musume, Uma space Musume, and then Goldship and Golshi. It's not that I hate the game. There's an anime horse girl gacha game called Uma Musume, where all of the horses are like actual like Japanese race horses that you could bet on, but they're anime girls now. I don't know the names of them specifically. The only one I know is Goldship because I saw her all the time. So I don't hate the game. It's dating, training, horse girl representations of actual horse girls. Honestly, some more gaming, you'd probably be into it. Go check it out. It probably is your thing. It's like a mix of Honey Pop and horse game. Horse game. And then you get to race them and train them, and yeah. That game was made for you. Definitely play Date Everything. That's a good one. I could look into that. Would love to do Date Everything. Horse game is my problem right now. I also am not super into gachas, especially mobile-centered gachas. I like the MiHoYo gachas because I can play them on PC, and I know I could play Musume on PC, I think. Maybe. I would need to look. You should. It's gay. Peak gay panic? Hell yes. Do not put Honey Pop and the word horse in the same sentence. Oh, that's right. You can't lewd the horses. That's rule number 1 about Uma Musume is you're not allowed to lewd the horses. They don't like the Yakuza don't like that very much, I think. How that goes. Spent way too much on Nike? I don't know how it's pronounced. A lot of the game designs jokes in there. Yeah. Has not stopped. Oh, I know it hasn't stopped. No, you can. Just some specific horses you shouldn't. I see. Understood. I understand what you're getting. But Yes, Satsuma Musume. I finally answered your question that you asked at the very beginning of stream when you popped in. I did it. We got there 4 hours later. Nikkei. Got it. The Yakuza didn't actually get involved. That was an internet rumor. The owners of the Living Horse did request it wasn't done. Understood. I forgot a slide. Did you end up talking about what you're talking about? Whatever it was? Oh! Let me... Hold on. Let me get through my last slides, and then I'll go back to where I meant for it to be. And you! Thank you! You've been here! For 4... almost 5 hours. And you've listened to me yap for 5 hours. Why'd you do that? This stream is brought to you with... How does that go? From viewers like you. Thank you. I've been here. Hi, Mom. I want to meet. I've listened longer. You're fun. Magic is a PBS. This show was brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. PBS show. I grew up on PBS, kids. Don't at me. My favorite thing was what was it called? Cyber. Was it Cyber Kids? I loved Cyber Kids. I think it was Cyber Kids. It was that math one. Cyberspace. What was it called? Now I'm blanking on it. It's been so long. Remember Arthur? Arthur was good. Oh, Fetch with Rough Ruffman? Hell yeah. I think it was just called Cyberspace. Maybe that had a formative impact on my interests growing up. Anyway. That's the end. It had Gilbert. It totally did. Yeah. The Wild Kratts? Hell yeah. Wild Kratts was great. Anyway, that's almost the end. I'd forgotten about Mara. Hi. You're just in time for the end. Welcome in. I knew it was bad, so I played it for a bit. No, it got that bad. Hello. Now the mukbang stream. No, but I do need to go make food. It's like 11, and I've eaten once today. I've eaten a bowl of cereal today, and then got too stressed to do anything else. So anyway, now that I need to scroll back to like, where's a good spot? Here. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. You've pulled my juice box. And powered me up with a lot of energy. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Don't mind Mana over there. They're just hyperactive. Anyway, let me just make this new one. Actually, where is it? This is the this bit was going to be so funny. It was going to be on its own slide and everything, and I was cackling about this idea.
I'm going to get started on cutting up the wheel of ox cheese so we can get this mukbang started. Magic.
Let me just get this over here. I got to touch titties for the first time over the last 2 years. Yeah, and man, people always told me they were fucking awesome, but god damn it, they're so fucking cool. Titties are great. Why did it, like, I get it. People have finally, like, people told me that titties are great, and I've always known that titties are great, but oh my god, titties are great. I'm glad we can all agree on this. This was a very important note to add. It was going to be on its own slide, but I forgot because I was in, like, a delirious, like, sleep-deprived days making this 36 slide-long presentation for all of you. But that's it. We finally made it through. We finally made it through to the end. I'm gonna. Mara squared hearing that. I'm stimulating. Yeah! Boobs are awesome. And, like, I know people might tell you boobs are awesome, but, like, you really need to experience boobs before you realize just how cool titties are. They're fantastic. Man, people undersold me on titties. I'm gonna be so real. Boobs are great. Anyway. I think that's a great place to leave off for today. Yeah. I think my voice is tired. I think I'm hungry. I would like to go. Yeah. Did you bring food? If you're gonna knock on my door, you better have brought me food. Ow. Peace and nums, you did amazing. Thank you. So proud of you. Thank you. You did great today. I appreciate each and every one of you. Ah! Okay, you're gonna make me small. I have to stay on stream for at least another, like, 5 minutes like this. You know that, right? I can't leave and go get food because this redeem takes 5 minutes to Ow! And then you threw tiny cheese and a little hammer at me. Why are there so many tiny hammers? Okay, cool. So you're not gonna let me leave. You're not gonna let me raid. I will just have to sit here. No, you can't. What do you mean? What am I gonna do about it? I guess I'll starve on stream live. And I'm sure you of all people. Ow. Where are you getting these small objects? Please, I beg. Yeah, I'm sure you of all people don't want me to starve, Lux Bloom. What all the cheese is for, Magic? Aren't you happy to be Magic so we can bully you again? We'll get back to the normal shenanigans tomorrow. I will be live at
www.
I thought that was going to be a website. Yes, Mana? Was that? Same. I thought... genuinely thought they were going to follow me up with www.twitch.tv/magicmaloke. Lactose. I think I am actually mildly lactose intolerant. I think I've developed that. Ow. Thank you. These TS is a gift. It's great. Now that stream is over, it's Wordle time, baby. I've still got an hour left before I can do mine, but I want to go find food. Yeah. Goodness. Where are you getting all of these small objects? Why do you have them? Not the Wordle. I'm sure there will be like 2 sets of double letters in there. What? What? Yes, I know it was my fault you got infected with it, but it wasn't my fault that you kept playing. Anyway. Once this redeem runs out, I'm gonna start the raid. I'm gonna flip over to my BRB screen. But this streak, God, I freaking ow. But I'm gonna be here for another 5 minutes. You kept me here. How long ago was that? Where was the shrink? Ow. 2 minutes ago. We got like 3 minutes left of it. It's fine. We can look at Stark being absolute Vtuber. Look at them. They're great. I love them. Wordle has no double letters, can confirm.
Hey guys, have you heard about Twitch Prime?
That's a lie.
Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subscriber to your favorite streamer forever? Install la file for 30 days for free.
What? 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 Mana, what are you saying? He like has a stroke with special characters. Like, Mana's always broken. Honestly, it's kind of funny. I like them more this way. I like them more weird when they're weird. Have you heard about Twitch? TTS is changing languages mid-sentence. It's great, honestly. I couldn't have asked for anything better. Y'all are still going. Yeah, I've been trying to leave. They keep throwing things at me and redeeming stuff you have to stick around for. Anyway. Maybe eventually, one of these days, Manish sitting on your shoulder is a bad thing. He's in the firing line of hammers and has taken brain damage. Actually, it's probably the most real thing that's been said thus far. Wonky, anyhow, I'm gonna say bye-bye now. I haven't eaten today. I've been out for 5 hours. Me too! Well, wait, why haven't you eaten anything today?
Guys,
you should
have you heard about Twitch Prime? Did you know you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and subscriber to your favorite streamer forever for 30 days for free?
Thank you for plugging Twitch Prime, Mana. You're so good at this streamer thing, unlike me. You should be the main streamer one of these days. For free. I like him broken. Yeah, it's me. Well, here we go. Time to... I'm doing the thing. Teehee. Alright. That's been a stream. Thank you everybody for... Thank you everybody for popping by. I appreciate you, even if you do throw things back at, or throw things at me. Even if you throw it back like me. Anyway, I'll be live again tomorrow, probably with Cult of the Lamb. We'll probably start over. Let's build our cult up again. Yeah. Anyway, bye for now. Let me find this thing. We're gonna raid somebody who was in chat earlier. We're gonna raid... Thank you so much for the resub, Alexis. You're appreciated. I love you. You can get this raid set up. Need to make sure I spell it correctly and have all my capitalized stuff. Did that work? Perfect. Yeah, anyway, Professor Tiberius is live, so we're gonna go right into him. He's playing Pokemon Arceus. Cool dude. I also made his overlay, so like, hey, you can go see some of my work from like 2 years ago. You wanted one more hydrate? No, you can do that tomorrow. We've got so much time. So much time. Let me free. Let me be free. You have work? Yeah, well, me too. Stream's my work now. Good first stream. I was definitely here for. Nice to see you back. Thank you so much, P. Nolan. And the VOD, hopefully should be up on YouTube. Soonish. I hope YouTube, the multi-stream thing works. I can't tell. But, we'll see. Alright. Bye-bye! Thanks for popping by. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Wah!